back to the 15th District Basketball Tournament. It's the girls' night out tonight with the Trojanettes taking on the Lady Patriots of Allen County-Scottsville, followed by Monroe County and Glasgow in the second game, which we'll have here on Nash 103.7 and 104thescore.com. Allen County-Scottsville averages 43.3 points a game. They shoot 32.3 from behind the arc, or actually 25% from behind the arc, averaging just over between 3 and 4 threes a game. Overall shooting percentage at 32.3%, 61.6% on free throws, and average almost 30 rebounds a game. Trojanettes are averaging 50 points a game, shooting 40% from the field, 25.5 on threes, averaging about 4 threes a game, shooting right close to 65% from the foul line, and almost 26 rebounds a game. The Trojanettes on paper tonight are favored by 17, but when it comes to tournament time, you throw the records out the window. Barren 16-7, Allen County-Scottsville 7-13. Throw the records out the window, throw the ratings out the window, the rankings out the window. Everybody starts over 0-0 tonight. Second time in 3 years that Barren County and Allen County-Scottsville have met in the district first round. Barren County has won 4 straight championships on the John Butler era, 2002 to 2005, and Piper Lindsay is hoping to match that with a win tonight over the Lady Patriots, and then whoever they might play tomorrow night if they win tonight between Monroe County and Glasgow. We'll come back with more pregame coverage. We're about 9.5 minutes away from the start of this basketball game, and we'll return after this break. This is the Don Franklin Glasgow Countdown to Game Time pregame report on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7. And we're about 6 minutes away from the start of this basketball game between the Barren County Trojanettes and the Allen County-Scottsville Lady Patriots. Take a look at some other games around the area tonight in district action, brought to you by CRS Construction, providing exceptional construction service with the highest attention to detail. On the schedule tonight, 13th at Franklin Simpson. Franklin Simpson girls take on Todd Central. And the 14th at Bowling Green. Bowling Green girls will play Warren East. And then that'll be followed by Bowling Green boys against South Warren. And on the 16th at Cumberland County tonight, Russell County girls play Cumberland County. That's a look at the game schedule. And it's brought to you by CRS Construction. Let's go over some Zaxby's keys to the game tonight.
Sounds good. Let's do it. Looking over the stats from the last game, we shot 23 threes. We only made 4 of them, and you went over that earlier. 23 of our 48 shot attempts were threes. That's something we have not relied on this year, so we cannot settle. This is not a team we need to shoot 25 or so threes against, so we need to attack. That's our first thing, and when we attack, we got to finish around the rim. So that's something we struggled with last night, something the girls have struggled with all year. So attack, finish around the rim, take care of the basketball, and lastly, be focused. You know, when it comes down to it, we have a very young basketball team. We've said that all years. A lot of those girls haven't necessarily been in this situation before, so they need to be focused. They need to get the jitters out of the way. They need to, get all the nerves and the pressure they're feeling with a first-round district game out of the way early, and just settle down and play basketball.
Starting lineups when we come back after this break. This is the Don Franklin Glasgow Countdown to Game Time pregame report on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7. Look at tonight's starting lineups brought to you by SCRTC Total Communications. For the Lady Patriots under Coach Greg Dunn, starting Taylor Carter, a 5'7" senior, averaging 6 points, 4 rebounds a game. Jay McReynolds, a 5'4" senior, averages 5.3. Allison Metter, 5'9" senior, named to the third team All-Region, averaging 13.5 points, 7 rebounds a game. Jaylee Steenberg, a 5'6" freshman, averages 8 points and 7.5 rebounds. And Jaylee Covington, a 5'10" sophomore, averaging 5.5 points and 6.5 rebounds. Barren County Trojanettes under 6th-year head coach Piper Lindsay. Our assistant coaching staff, Scott Chapman, Chad Withrow, and Brent Spillman. Katie Murphy, a 5'6" freshman, averaging 6.4 points, 4 rebounds. Raven Ennis, a 5'10" junior, averaging 16.5 points and 6.2 rebounds a game. Raven Ennis was named to the second team All-Region in the season poll. Emma Hughes, a 5'6" senior, the only senior on the squad, 5.4 points, 3.8 rebounds a game. Addison London, a 5'8 junior, averaging 6 points, and Abby Varney, a 5'5 freshman that averages 6.7 points a game for the Trojanettes. Just a reminder for those of you coming to the game, the second game tonight, Glasgow and Monroe County. Make sure you come through the main entrance by the attendance office. The vouchers are only good for your game only, as they'll be clearing and cleaning the gym after the first game as they did last night, and they will open the gates for the second game around 7:15 this evening. The officials for tonight's game: Adam Ryder, Doug Gott, and Damian Wheeler. Game official sponsor, Barren County Sheriff Kent Keene. And we will come back with the Farmers RECC Jackie Browning Memorial opening first half and our first quarter of action tonight, brought to you by German American Bank, supporting the communities they serve and believe that when a community thrives, its people prosper. This is the Don Franklin Glasgow Countdown to Game Time pregame report on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7.
Singing our national anthem this evening is Barren County High School senior Miss Ella Jones.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through
tournament here from Barren County High School as the Barren County Trojanettes, the number 1 seed in the district, taking on the 4 seed, Allen County-Scottsville. Only one time they played this year, and that was in Scottsville back on January the 15th. Barren County won it 40-25 in an ugly ball game. Trojanettes only shooting 29%. Allen County-Scottsville only shot 21%.
You might have said this in the pregame, but I think this is an astounding fact that Barren County held Allen County to 25 points. That's the second fewest points that Allen County's ever scored in their 47-year program history.
Wow.
So,
I didn't mention that, but
it's quite an effort.
It is. It is. Of course, they mentioned that all the players from both teams, the entire squads, are being introduced. We'll try to keep you updated on some of the other games going on around the 4th region tonight in other district tournament action on the Coca-Cola scoreboard update. Allen County-Scottsville will be in blue uniforms tonight with white numbers and letters outlined in red ACS across the front of the jerseys. Go back in history a little bit. Allen County and Scottsville High Schools consolidated back in 1975 and formed Allen County-Scottsville. Scottsville High School, what was their mascot, Robert? Do you remember?
I don't.
That's even before you were born.
That's right. A few years.
They were the Pointers.
When they got that one?
That was a dog, of course, the Pointers. So, yeah. I remember in high school at Gamelia, we played Scottsville in basketball, and they were in green, had green uniforms.
Never heard of anybody else being the Pointers.
No,
a lot of people are the dogs, but
yeah.
You think about weird mascots. People aren't horses, or people aren't pointers, or Rottweilers, or anything like that. But that's kind of a unique nickname they had.
Yep. We're glad you're with us tonight on this opening night of the girls' 15th District Basketball Tournament. We had 2 games last night on the boys' side. Allen County-Scottsville Patriots defeating Monroe County 76-48. As we talked about at the start of our broadcast tonight, the Trojans had a 19-point comeback victory over the Glasgow Scotties within 4 minutes of the final quarter to win it 71-66. So tomorrow night for the championship of the boys, it'll be Barren County and Allen County-Scottsville. Allen County-Scottsville's been the runner-up the last 2 years in a row. Barren County, of course, the defending 15th District champs from last year. They'll battle it out here tomorrow night at 6 o'clock. We'll be on there just after 5:30 with a broadcast here from Barren County High School.
Both teams have had pretty recent success against Allen County. The girls, in fact, have won 8 of their last 9, including that game earlier in the year. But Allen County overall leads the all-time series 74-52. Let's see if we can notch that a little closer to even tonight, and the boys can add 1 to their win column tomorrow night.
Trojanettes in white uniforms. Burgundy numbers and letters outlined in gold. Trojanettes across the front of the jerseys. And not sure who won the coin flip.
They keep that a secret.
Well, I never do see it. I never do see the coin flip. They get the coaches together, but I guess I'm busy doing something else.
Right. Just a little side note. Chloe Cook, who's a junior for them, averaged 7.1 a game last year, has not played at all this year, but she's dressed out and she's in the book. So, second leading scorer for them last year. That's just something to keep an eye on as Allen gets to open it. Of
course, Macy Lockhart's been out most of the season for Barren County with an ACL. She'll return, got 2 more years for the Trojanettes. Allen County-Scottsville got the basketball first. Here's McReynolds on the right side. Gives it out to Metter. And now Metter sends it off to Steenbergen. Steenbergen gives it back to McReynolds. McReynolds directing traffic out there, calling the play. As they try to set it up. Left side it comes to Nacer. Nacer starts tonight, an 8th grader at 5'2". Nacer putting down the dribble, comes out the middle of the floor. Now we'll hand it off out to McReynolds. 30 seconds gone to the game as they give it over to Carter. Carter looking inside, nobody there. Carter now feeds it into Metter, goes inside, puts it up high off the window, and taken by Raven Ennis.
Maybe even deflected in there.
Ennis, a little hesitation move in the corner. Here's a shot in the air, no good for Varney. Ball slapped out of bounds off the hand of Emma Hughes. And it'll be Allen County-Scottsville basketball as the Trojanettes will set out in a 1-2-1-1 zone court press as the ball comes in. And then they get rid of it over the right side to Steenberg rather than Nacer. Nacer now will bring it out. Now we'll hand it off to McReynolds to set up. 1 minute gone now. No score. McReynolds out front of the right side. Cuts back left. Off the top of the screen, or top of the key. They give it back to Nacer. Nacer dribbling off to the right side. Gets rid of it to Carter. Carter halfway to the corner. Carter putting down the dribble, curls into the lane, loses the handle, it got smacked loose, and Murphy throws it back out, and it's going to be out of bounds off of Nacer and out of bounds as Emma Hughes was going for the basketball.
Had her momentum going backwards, which kept her from meeting the pass. Allen County knocked it away, so fortunately we do end up with the turnover.
Yeah. So Barren County has the basketball, a minute and a half gone, and there's no score. Katie Murphy, bounce pass left side Ennis on the give and go. Tried to go back to Ennis, they couldn't do it. Here's Varney, free throw line, back to Ennis. Ennis right side of the circle. Wants to take it into the paint. Spin move, double team. Has to get out of there. Gives it back out to London. And now London goes right side with it to Varney. Varney back out to Murphy. Feeds it down into Ennis. Ennis in a lot of traffic. Goes up. She's fouled. Oh, jump ball. As Metter got her hands on it. Barren County will get the basketball on the alternating possession.
Frustrating Raven a little bit. She got away with a big shove right in the middle of the lane.
And Ennis on the right baseline to toss it in as it comes out to Murphy. Murphy sends it over to Varney. Varney dribbles, trying to go to the basket, puts it up, it is good.
Good job, right to the left side of the rim, and number 1 point tonight was attack. Abby did.
And knocked out of bounds by Murphy as they try to go to McReynolds. That was Steenbergen. Trying to pass it off, a lot of pressure there in the backcourt. As McReynolds will toss it in for Allen County-Scottsville. Ball comes into Nacer. She's in a trap now. Bounces back to McReynolds. McReynolds trying to dribble away from the trap. Nacer still in the backcourt. Bounce pass comes over the right side now to Steenbergen. Steenbergen on the right wing. Gives it out to Metter. Now to McReynolds. She's going to drive to the bucket. Had it slapped away from behind. Loose ball. Picked up. Barney had it for a moment. And it'll be out of bounds to the Lady Patriots. 5:38 to go, first quarter, 2-0. Barren County. Metter in the left corner. Looking, has to float it out to McReynolds. Got Katie Murphy guarding her. She'll send it off to Steenbergen. Steenbergen on the right side of the floor, putting down the dribble with the right hand against Hughes. Leaves it out there with Carter. Carter will go back out front to Nacer. Left side it comes to McReynolds. McReynolds looking inside. Can't find Steenbergen. Puts down the dribble. Cuts back left. Now having trouble. Stolen away by Murphy. Katie Murphy with it. Bounce pass off to Ennis. Right wing. Three in the air. No, it's short. Trying to get her on rebound. It's loose on the floor and out of bounds. It'll go to Allen County-Scottsville.
Pressing a little bit early offensively maybe is Raven. We just, their slow pace has kind of got us stalled out. I'm not concerned about the pace as long as we can play good defense.
The ball comes into Steenbergen. She's in a trap, gives it to McReynolds. She heads up court with it for the Lady Patriots. On the dribble, gets rid of it over to Nacer. Out it comes to Carter. They feed it in there to Metter. Going to the basket, she puts it up. It's no good. Rim came off the rim. Murphy with a rebound. Diagonal pass left side. Here's London. Kicks it back out to Ennis. Ennis finds Emma Hughes inside. Over to Varney. Varney drives, splits the defenders, puts it up. Got it, and a foul.
Split right between Metter and McReynolds. I thought she was going to go wide left, and she just cut back in between them.
Foul on McReynolds, her first foul of the basketball game against Allen County-Scottsville. Abby Varney, who has all 4 points for Barren County here early in the ball game at the line. 71% foul shooter on the year. Puts it up, missed it. Rebound Allen County-Scottsville. Steenbergen ahead up to Carter on the right side. Halfway to the corner. Gives it out to Steenbergen. Fakes. She drives. Throws it in the corner. Metter for three. It is good.
We had a terrible time matching up right there, and that possession was a result of it.
That's her 41st three-point shot of the year for Allison Metter, and it's 4-3. And Emma Hughes can't handle the pass. It squirts out. She gets rid of it, though. And coming up with it, we're going to get a foul as Murphy kind of undercut Nacer on the far side of the floor at midcourt. And for Katie Murphy, her first and the team's first.
Nacer tried to go at Katie Murphy and steal the basketball. She missed. Katie attacked, but Emma couldn't handle the pass. That would have probably been a layup.
And McReynolds will set it up for Allen County-Scottsville. 4:10 to go in the first quarter. It's 4-3. Barren County with the lead. Here's a three-point try that is no good for Steenbergen. Rebound to the Trojanettes. Here's Murphy bringing it in front court for Barren County. As Katie Murphy tries to set it up, goes to Ennis. And we got a whistle and a foul. Who are they going to put it on? They're going to put it on London. I didn't see what happened there. I was looking out here.
No, that was not much of a foul. London tried to make a cut, and she turned around and touched. I couldn't tell in the replay who it was, and she just fell down. And the referee bid on it.
Katie Elmore, 5'6", 8th grader, averaging 4.5, comes in for Coach Piper Lindsay. 4-3, Allen County-Scottsville down by 1. They get rid of it to Metter. Down to the corner. Here's Nacer firing away. It is no good. Long rebound chased down by Elmore. Gives to Murphy. 3:35 left in the quarter. Long pass on the right side to Ennis. Ennis looks, gives it out to Varney. Varney around the top of the horn over to Elmore. Elmore looking for Katie Murphy. She's got the dribble out there.
She can handle
Steenbergen. Gives it off to Murphy on a bounce pass. Going to get Katie Gerald's in the ball game for the Trojanettes at the next whistle. 3:16 to play in the first quarter. 4-3, Barren County. Varney and a whistle away from the ball. And we're going to get a foul called on Raven Ennis.
Raven just pushed off. They're holding her a little bit and chasing her, and she's frustrated.
That'll be her first. The Trojanettes' third team foul of the half.
Our offense in slow motion right now, and it's got all of our girls frustrated, really.
So the Trojanettes have 2 freshmen, 2 8th graders, and the lone senior, Emma Hughes, on the court right now. And it's McReynolds with the basketball on the right side. Gives it out to Metter. Straight away with a 3. Bang!
Double stagger right up the middle of the lane. Gave her a straightaway 3.
Lady Patriots lead at 6-4. 2:47 to play. Opening quarter. Katie Gerald's with the basketball. Bounce pass right over to Elmore. Elmore looking. Now they go in the corner to Varney. Varney putting down the dribble. Heads toward the paint. Cuts back, looks, gives it off in the corner to Elmore. Trying to go baseline. Reverses it up, no good. Metter with a rebound for Allen County-Scottsville. Ahead it comes up to Nacer. She walked.
Really, Allen County's just kind of playing haphazardly and trying to press the issue, shooting a bunch of threes. You see it kind of like what Monroe County boys did yesterday. We just need to weather the storm, kind of play through it, and get our groove.
Katie Murphy with it for the Trojanettes. 2:17 to go in the quarter. Varney with it on the left wing. Comes out top to Gerald's. Right side Murphy had an open way to the basket there, but didn't take it.
That's what she's got to do. She's got to score like at Grayson.
Right. Out top, Emma Hughes for 3. No good. And the rebound. Varney had it for a moment. It goes out of bounds. And say last touch by the Lady Patriots right in front of their bench. 1:59 to play in the first quarter. Trojanettes down 6-4. As Elmore give it to Murphy. Murphy, bounce pass off to Gerald's out front of the left side. Feeds it inside. Here's Elmore. And trying to go to Murphy. It's going to be a jump ball possession arrow to the Lady Patriots. With 1:49 to play in the quarter.
Interior passing is not very crisp right now. We're throwing it at girls' ankles. You can't catch it and score it from there.
So McReynolds brings it up for Allen County-Scottsville. 1:43 to play in the first. McReynolds. Bounce pass left side to Carter. Carter circles around off the screen that Metter set for her. She drives in, and here's a shot for McReynolds. Good from 17. 8-4, Allen County-Scottsville, 1:23. Here's Murphy driving, trying to go up with it. Smacked out of her hands and out of bounds.
Why the 8th graders in their Nacers just to defend.
Barren County will have the basketball underneath to the left side of their hoop with 1:20 to play here in the first. Murphy sends it out to Varney. Fires it back down in there to Murphy. Back over to Hughes from 15. Got it.
It's a good settle-down shot. Emma's very comfortable with that one.
8-6. Trojanettes down 2 with 1:08 to play in the first quarter. McReynolds in front court with it on the dribble. Gives it over to Nacer. Nacer out to Carter. Now Carter looking. Back kind of comes to McReynolds with 53 seconds. Straight away over to Nacer. Back to McReynolds. Over it goes to Carter again on the left side. Wants to drive with it. And a whistle, and she traveled.
Really, on defense, you have to know where Metter is at all times. She's got 2 threes. She's their leading scorer. She scores twice as many as anybody else on their team. And if she's not touching the basketball, their offense has a hard time moving.
Shaylee Covington, 5'10 sophomore, checks into the Allen County Scottsville lineup as she came in for Steenbergen. Katie Murphy into the front court, 38 seconds. Left side it comes to Hughes. Throws it back to Murphy. Murphy around the left side, gives it to Varney. Varney now dribbling across the key. Leaves it with Addison Smith, who just checked in. Addison Smith turns and looks, gives it in the lane there, and it's Emma Hughes dribbling away over the left wing. 20 seconds to go in the quarter. Back out it comes to Murphy with 15 seconds to play. Katie Murphy down to 10.
Need to go.
Let's go right side with it. Off a double screen, and it is knocked out of bounds. 6.9 left here in the quarter. Addison Smith will toss it in, the 5'2 sophomore. As she looks, still looking, gets it in, and it's knocked away out of bounds by Nacer. So the Trojanettes keep it with 6.2 seconds left. Addison Smith. Still looking. Gets it in play to Gerald's. Going up the baseline. Bounce pass underneath the Hughes. She puts it up and in.
Good find for the assist and the bucket to tie it up in the quarter.
And that delivery assist brought to you by Phillips IGA and Butcher Shop in Highsville. For local delivery or curbside pickup, shop online, phillipsiga.com. We're tied at 8. We'll be back after this break. This is Barren County basketball in the 15th District Basketball Tournament, presented by Don Franklin Auto Glasgow on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7. We're all tied at 8 going into the second quarter, presented by Southern States Glasgow Co-op. Here's Smith on the left side, and the corner goes to Hughes. Hughes puts down the dribble, back out to Smith. And now Addison Smith comes off the screen from Katie Murphy, gets bumped out there by Nacer. And that'll be her first, second team foul of the Lady Patriots here in the half.
They have other people that can guard the ball, but she's really kind of changed the way they are defensively with the ball pressure. If she gets another foul, the game opens up big time.
Ball comes out to Katie Murphy. Raven Ennis is back in for the second quarter. They set the screen for Murphy, leaves it off with Varney, fakes the three, drives in for a 12-foot shot. It is good for Varney. That is her 6th point of the game. And Barren County back on top 10-8.
We drop out of the press and go back into our half-court man.
And McReynolds fires it off right side over to Steenbergen. Steenbergen goes down to the corner to Metter. Metter lost the handle. Hughes down to the floor, gets rid of it off to Varney. Barren County wants to run with it. Here's Varney driving, going to the basket. It's rather Murphy putting it up and in on the nice feed from Varney. Give Murphy the bucket. Give Varney the assist on the Phillips IGA basketball delivery assist. And a foul.
It's on Nacer.
If it's Nacer, that's two.
Is it? Well, they hadn't. That was the last foul on the board. I thought it was.
Well, Nacer went to the bench, so is that two on her? I didn't catch it from the announcement. And Katie Murphy at the line. The shot won't go. Rebound Varney, whistled, and let's see, they're going to call a foul
on Metter. The last one was on Nacer. This one will be on Metter. Varney went up and got it over top of her and pulled it down, and Metter ended up on her back. Allen County not happy with the foul call, but that's two on her?
Yep.
Or just one?
Just one. Varney in the corner of the right side. 12-8, Trojanettes lead it. Left side, Murphy. Now Murphy sends it across. Here's Hughes, right elbow. No good on the shot. Rebound comes off to Metter. Steenbergen. Gives it off to McReynolds. And now turning, looking in the corner to Metter. Metter wants to go baseline against Hughes, and Hughes is going to be called for a blocking foul.
Got to slide her feet just a tad bit more to cut off that baseline.
First foul on Emma Hughes. That's 4 on the Trojanettes. Abby Varney checking out of the ball game. Addison London back in for Coach Piper Lindsay. And McReynolds having trouble. And Coach Greg Dunn had to call a timeout before the 5-second count. So with 6:53 to go here in the first half, Barren County leads it 12-8.
Varney checked out right there, but that was a great steal. And what has happened over the course of the year, she's developed that ability to handle the basketball. That lets Katie Murphy run the floor with her without having to make that extra pass, which would give them a little more time to get back and set up the defense. So all in all, she ends up being the sister, Katie Murphy, with the bucket. Couldn't cash in on the free throw, but you all of a sudden see, what is that? We scored 8 straight. We were down 8-4. Is that right?
It was 8-4, yeah.
So, we're going to be fine. We just need to kind of settle down, get a groove, and see a couple buckets go in, and it changes the complexity of the game, especially without Nacer, who's really disrupted us.
And Nacer on the bench with 2 fouls for Allen County-Scottsville. McReynolds on the left baseline.
Well, she can't move.
Yeah, that's right. And they called it. You got to stay set.
That's a spot throw in, and she went up and down the baseline like she was after a made bucket.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get away with that just because it's out of a timeout and you're not paying attention.
Murphy leaves it off with Emma Hughes on the left side. Sends it out now to Addison Smith. In the corner, Addison London. And we got a whistle away from the basketball and a foul. And I believe it's on Carter.
It is.
Her first. That'll be 5 on Allen County-Scottsville here in the first half.
They finally got one on her. She's holding Raven a ton.
And Raven Ennis fires a 3. It's no good. They're going to call a foul.
Looked good. It was just a little short, but Carter gets another one, just pushing through. We did a double stagger, and Raven stepped behind it and tried to get through.
So Carter's going to have to come out and join Nacer on the bench. They brought Haley Steenberg into the ballgame, a 5'4" senior.
Their bench isn't deep, and now they've had to use it a little bit.
Addison Smith. Well, they're really trying to chase Raven Ennis. It goes over to London, deep on the right side. Out it comes to Murphy. Feeds it into Ennis, posted up in there. Throws it back out to London. Here's Murphy with a 3-point shot, no good. And Ennis getting the rebound, trying to go back up with it. Puts it up, no good. And loose on the floor in the lane. It's going to be, a jump ball?
Yes.
Possession arrow to the Lady Patriots.
I thought Raven was going to take it up strong, and right at the last minute, she kind of finessed it, which allowed Allen County to block the shot. So it goes from a would-be 2 to a turnover back to Allen. Little bitty things like that make a ton of difference, especially in the postseason.
6:10 to go here in the first half. Barren County leads it 12-8. Right side with it is Steenbergen. Steenbergen sends it out to Covington. Covington looking, goes left side with it over to Metter. That's Steenbergen.
Okay.
Steenbergen top of the key, blocked by Ennis. Ball goes in the hands of London. Here's Murphy, feeds it down to Hughes underneath the basket, dribbles away, gets it in there to Ennis, goes to the basket, puts up high off the window and in.
She got tripped up, a little off balance, and she threw it way high over the square, but it still found an angle.
14-8. Barren County leads it by 6, their largest of the night. 5.5 minutes to go in the first half. Steenbergen with the basketball. Ball knocked away and stolen by Hughes, and she's fouled by Metter, and that's going to be 2 on her.
They almost got to leave one of them. They almost got to leave Nacer or Metter, and they're going to have to get another timeout as we have gone on now a 10-0 run.
5:28 to play in the first half. It's 14-8. Barren County timeout by Greg Dunn and the Lady Patriots.
No disrespect to Allen, but if we're playing Bowling Green tonight, we might be in a lot of trouble the way we've started. But Allen County struggled this year, 7 of 13. And now their leading scorer in 14 out of those 20 games has got 2 fouls. They're maybe one of their better defenders, and 8th graders, Nacer's got 2 fouls. Yeah. So, their game plans may be a little thrown off. That's why they got to take a timeout to kind of regroup.
Check out 104 The Score James Brown for photos, stories, videos, and more from the 15th District Basketball Tournament. Log on to 104thescore.com or the 104 The Score Facebook page. Got Monroe County and Glasgow in the second game tonight. We'll have it right here on the radio, internet, and BCHS Live for you. Tomorrow night, boys championship game as the Barren County Trojans take on the Allen County-Scottsville Patriots. 6 o'clock will be the start time tomorrow night. We'll be on the air just after 5:30 with the Don Franklin Glasgow Countdown to Game Time pregame report.
No more 5:30 tips. I don't like these 5:30 tip-offs.
They are early. Emma Hughes at the line, 62% foul shooter on the year for the Trojanettes. And the shot goes up. It's good.
I talked to Emma this afternoon, asked her if she was a little nervous, and she kind of grinned and shook her head yes. And I would be too.
Well, sure.
District tournament, senior year.
Yep. Hughes puts it up and in for point number 6, and it is now 16-8. Barren County, 5:26 to play here in the first half. McReynolds in the backcourt gets with the basketball to Steenbergen. Steenbergen against Murphy, gets it across the line. Now she's in a trap, throws it down in the corner. Now here's Metter, just turns and chucks it up there. It's no good for 3. Offensive rebound and a traveling violation on Steenbergen. Came real close to a foul on Raven Ennis.
Well, she knew she had one and kind of tried to reach in and then took her hands back and said, I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
And the girl just fell down.
16-8. Barren County on a 12-0 run. 5 minutes to go in the first half. It's Ennis with the basketball, getting the screen. Jumper, 17-footer. Got it.
Took one little dribble around and took 2 defenders.
She walked. And they didn't see it. She walked again, didn't see it. Metter for 3. It is good.
I think Greg Dunn and their other assistant being in his ear probably didn't want him to call that walk and have another one.
Ennis will pull up and shoot the jumper from 18. That's no good. Ball goes to the floor, a whistle, and what do we got? We're going to have a traveling violation on Emma Hughes.
Yeah. It's the right call. Again, we have to D-up Metter. She is their offensive threat. She's got 3 threes. We got to find her. And you see she's just turning and chucking it a few times tonight. She's not scared to shoot it from anywhere.
18-11. Barren County with a 7-point lead. Metter down in the corner to Steenbergen. Steenbergen comes off the screen, goes back to Metter in the left corner. Metter covered up by Emma Hughes and throws it away. It's Murphy with the basketball for the Trojanettes. Murphy cuts back left, goes in for the layup, and she's fouled by McReynolds, and that's 2 on her.
Like them attacked by Katie. She wanted somebody to run with her, but nobody was able to catch her, so she just took McReynolds one-on-one.
2 shots for Katie Murphy. And she's a 67% foul shooter on the year. First one is good. Barren County 3 of 4 at the line here in the early going. 19-11, Barren County, 4:18 to go here in the first half. Second shot for Murphy is good.
You notice we backed off that press. We are content defending them in the half court right now.
20-11, Barren County, 4:13 to play in the first half. Here's McReynolds driving strong, cut off left of the lane. Dishes in there to Steenbergen. Out it comes to Metter. Fires up a high-arching 3 that rattles out. Rebound comes off to Ennis for the Trojanettes. Heads up court with a behind-the-back dribble. She'll send it left side. Murphy open, 3 in the air. It won't go. Rebound comes off to Metter. Feeds it back off now to McReynolds. 3:50 left in the half. Steenbergen right side fires the 3. It's no good. Rebound in there by Raven Ennis. Ennis turns up court, had it poked away from Metter, but almost came up with a third foul. London open, 3-point shot, no good. Offensive rebound by Varney. Back out to Ennis, straight away with a 3, no good.
Got to quit settling for those threes. We're starting to fall into that 3 mindset.
Lady Patriots with it, 20-11. Barren County off the screen, driving layup is good, and a foul. Jaylee Steenbergen will go to the free throw line. The foul is on Varney, her first. Barron's 5th of the half.
They're rolling with Metter with those 2 fouls. You don't see it as much in girls basketball. Our boys and our coaching staff on that side does an excellent job targeting people with fouls, but it'd be worth a possession to me to go at Metter to try to get her third.
Steenbergen with a 3-point play the old-fashioned way cuts the lead to 6 for the Trojanettes. Allen County-Scottsville now in a 2-3 zone. London off to Varney, goes baseline, pump fake, throws up, and she's fouled. She tried to go on the other side to reverse it up and got hammered in there.
They're in that zone to protect Metter. They got her in the middle of the 2-3 at the bottom, and it makes it harder to target somebody that way, but Abby still find a path to the basket.
Abby Varney, 6 points in the first half, 2 shots here. Missed her only free throw attempt back in the first quarter. And the shot goes up. It's good. Gives Barren County a 21-14 lead.
I've never seen somebody time out on a free throw. You know, you only got so many seconds to do it, but Abby Varney would be the closest to ever getting that call on her.
She is close, yeah. She really takes her time, focuses, aims, fires, got it.
That's her routine, and it works, so.
Yep. 22-14, Barren, 8-point lead. Largest has been 10. 3 minutes to go in the first half. McReynolds, right side to Steenbergen. Steenbergen feeds it, knocked away by Murphy from behind in the hands of London. Murphy, long pass down to Ennis. Saves it in bounds. Loose ball, and Hughes out to Murphy. 3 by London is short.
Everything's short.
And it's going to go out of bounds.
Everything's short, like we don't have any legs. It's not like we played last 10 days,
off a week.
7 days, right?
Been off a week. 2:44 to go in the half. And here's McReynolds with the basketball for the Lady Patriots. Angling off to the right side off the screen. And it comes to Metter. Here's her 3. It is short. Barely grazed the iron. And saved in bounds. Nacer throws it up. Too strong against the window. Off it comes to Varney. Varney wants to run with it. Pulls up. Bounce pass underneath to Hughes. Kicks it back out to London. Goes to Ennis. Ennis drives it right down the lane. Lost the handle and goes out of bounds.
Yeah, Varney was open. Got to throw that and just kind of toss it over to her, and that's a layup. Piper wants a timeout just to settle us down on those little things.
Full timeout. This will be a People's Bank timeout. The People's Bank in Glasgow working for you. 2:18 to play here before halftime. Barren County leads at 22-14. Join James Brown and John Butler every Monday afternoon at 4 o'clock for the Brown Sports Bag on 104.7 The Score or 104thescore.com. An hour-long sports show devoted to high school and college sports.
What was our largest?
10. 18-8.
If they didn't have those threes, it wouldn't be much of a game. She's got 9 points. Are they all 9 points of her threes, right?
Yep.
You take that away, they've got only, 2 other buckets?
Yeah, McReynolds with a bucket, Steenbergen with a bucket. It was tied at 8 at the end of the first quarter. Actually, Lady Patriots led it 8-4 to start the game before the Trojanettes went on that run. Went on a 12-0 run.
What are we for 3? I know we're not good. Our last 4 attempts have been threes, and we're 0 of 6 this quarter. 0 of 7 maybe for the game.
Wow.
Yeah, and you saw the earlier stat was we were 4 of 23 in the first matchup. So we're on pace to do that again. That's not a stat you want to repeat.
Right. 2:15 left in the half. Barren County leads at 22-14 as McReynolds crosses the midcourt stripe. Sends it out now to Metter. Metter gives it back to McReynolds. Got Murphy guarding her. She wants to drive left, cut off. Bounces back out to Nacer.
Emma maybe turned her ankle trying to get through a screen to guard Metter. She's hobbled a little bit out there.
And Nacer gives it back out to McReynolds.
I don't know if she hit knees, turned an ankle.
Not sure. It's hard to tell. Here's Carter with it, who's back in the ball game now with those 2 fouls. Early around to the right side, covered up, gives it out to McReynolds. McReynolds with the left hand. Now we'll come back out with a minute 35 left in the half. Comes out to Nacer. Nacer gets rid of it over to Carter, gets the screen, drives against Varney, slipped away and stolen. It's Murphy with it. Murphy to the rack is going to be fouled.
Another good job. I don't know if she knew in the back of her mind that Nacer was on her and she had 2, but she went right at her like she did.
And that will be 3 now on Aubrey Nacer.
I think you got to get Emma here just to get her checked out, and I know she's not going to want to come out, but
yeah, they're going to bring Katie Elmore in the ball game here in just a moment. Free throw is no good for Katie Murphy.
I think she's all right.
I think she's okay.
She maybe got frogged in the thigh there.
Murphy back to the line for her second free throw attempt. It's on the way and in there. She's got 5 all in this quarter. Barren leads it 23-14 with 1:22 left in the first half. McReynolds with the basketball for Allen County Scottsville. Down the corner goes to Carter. Drives baseline against Varney. Turns, puts it up. Blocked by Varney. Taken by London. Gets rid of it to Katie Murphy. 1:10 left in the half. Murphy off the right side. Varney for a 3. Bingo!
How about let's end that at 0 of 7 and make it 1 of 8.
Largest lead of the night for the Trojanettes at 26-14. Just under a minute to play here in the first half. They feed it down into Steenbergen. Blocked by Murphy and out of bounds.
It's a good team effort there. We got screened, switched off of it, and Katie went right up with her.
Lady Patriots will have the basketball underneath with 52.5 seconds to go. McReynolds looking, still looking, gets it out of the corner to Carter. Carter drives, goes inside, is going to be fouled by Varney.
She brought her hands down. It was good defense. Otherwise, she was staying with her step by step. And just, it's hard to resist bringing it down and trying to block it.
Now it's 2 on Abby Varney, and Emma Hughes is going to come back in the ball game after the first free throw from Taylor Carter. 67.5% shooter on the year for Allen County Scottsville. The first one rims good.
They've got to get Metter out going back on defense. It would make sense for them to avoid her picking up 3. They will. And going back on offense, I think Piper's going to gamble leaving Varney in there with those 2.
Yeah. Carter back at the line. And her second free throw shot's on the way, and she got it.
Maybe she'll get Varney here now. I think they just realized maybe she had those 2.
Addison Smith will come in for Abby Varney. Got Katie Elmore in the court. Katie Murphy, Raven Ennis. 49 seconds to go here in the half with a 10-point lead. As Ennis gets it over to Smith. Finds Elmore, puts it up. It is no good, but a foul.
That's a pretty pass from Addison. Knew exactly which way she was going.
Second foul on Jaylee Steenbergen. And that's going to put Katie Elmore at the line. Has only shot 47% of the season from the charity stripe. She gets 2 shots here. First one is on the way, and it's good.
Part of the reason Allen County's in so much foul trouble and we've shot so many free throws is because we're doing exactly like I said was a big key, and that's attacking tonight.
Yeah. And the second shot for Elmore won't go. Rebound comes off to the Lady Patriots. Here is McReynolds down in the corner to Steenbergen. 34 seconds to go. And it comes to Covington. Over to Carter. Drives, cut off. Forces up the shot. It's an air ball. Smith has got it. Gives it off to Murphy.
Plenty of time.
25 seconds to go in the half. Left side to Hughes. In the corner. Baseline shot. Elmore got it.
Plenty of time, but you can't pass up a good 8-footer.
And McReynolds travels with a basketball. She got into a double team with 15 seconds to play. And the Trojanettes now extending the lead to 29-16.
I don't know if that was a call or not, but we haven't been in the press for a while, and all of a sudden off that make, we jump right back in it and surprised Allen.
Yeah. Murphy will toss it in. Underneath the basket to the left. Floats it out to Ennis. 14 seconds to play, holding it for 1. Murphy with it out front. Murphy, top of the key, angling off to the right side. Sends it out there to Hughes and back to Murphy. Long distance 3. Got it!
Good into the corner there.
Katie Murphy with a People's Bank 3-point shot to end the half and double the score up on Allen County Scottsville. It's the Trojanettes 32, Allen County Scottsville 16. We'll come back with a halftime report in a moment, brought to you by South Central Bank. And always remember, if you find a vehicle on DonFranklinAuto.com, Don Franklin will then bring that vehicle to Glasgow and let you experience the Don Franklin difference. This is the 15th District Basketball Tournament presented by Don Franklin Auto Glasgow on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7. lead the Allen County-Scottsville Lady Patriots 32-16. It was tied at the end of the first quarter. Barren actually trailed 8-4 to the Lady Patriots, who went on a 14-0 run to take the lead. And right now, the score for the second quarter, Trojanettes outscored Lady Patriots 24-8. In the second period of play. Allen County-Scottsville, the first half, 5 field goals. 3 of those three-point shots, all made by Allison Metter. And they were 3 for 3 from the foul line. 9 points for Allison Metter, 3 for Jaylee Steenbergen, 2 each for Jay McReynolds and Taylor Carter. For the Trojanettes, a total of 11 field goals in the first half. 2 of those were three-pointers. Barren 8 of 11 from the line. And in that second quarter, they hit 8 of 10 foul shots in the second quarter. And Abby Varney, the freshman guard, leading the way for the Trojanettes in scoring here at halftime with 11 points. Hit 4 baskets, one of those a three-point shot. She was 2 of 3 from the line. Katie Murphy scored all 8 of her points in the second quarter. Hit that 3 right before the end of the half. Had a 2-point bucket and was 3 of 4 from the charity stripe. 6 points for Emma Hughes. Couple of field goals in the first quarter. Couple of free throws in the second. And Raven Ennis has 4 points on 2 field goals. They came in the second period of play. Katie Elmore has 3 points on a 3-point play. And 1 of 2 from the foul line. Katie Geralds and Addison Smith saw action but failed to score. Addison London started the ball game and has not scored here in the first half. But after kind of a sluggish start, the Trojanettes finally got on track and lead it 32-16.
You gotta be focused, and that's what I said earlier. You know, a young team, just not used to the pressure maybe, and it took a little while to get going. We knew Allen County would maybe throw something at us, and that was a chaser on Raven Ennis. And once Raven kind of settled down and just said, hey, you know, they're respecting me. I'm their, you know, our best scorer. They're going to have to do something to try to win the game. You know, they got nothing to lose, so they were trying to throw everything at us. We overcame that storm and finished out the second half and closed in a big way with that 3 and just playing with a lot of confidence. So for the half, we're shooting close to 50%. We're 11 of 24. Hit a couple of threes late to make that 2 of 9 after we started 0 of 7, so we hit our last 2. Allen County was 5 of 16. They just hit 3 field goals in the first quarter. We held them to just 2 in the second quarter. 3 of 8 for deep, and if it wasn't for those 3 threes by Metter, they wouldn't even be hanging around very much. It's just averaging 8 points a quarter. Our defense is playing really well again. Rebounds, out-rebounded them 13-5. We've turned them over 13 times. That's a big number for us. 6 for us. We've assisted on 6 of our 11 buckets. A couple other things maybe to look at is we have gotten to the free throw line, as you said, 12 times. We made 8 of those. Attacking the rim and not settling for threes. You saw what happened when we got in that little stretch where we settled for threes. We didn't make any. They kind of came back a little bit, and finally we said, okay, this isn't working. Let's get those threes in the flow of the offense. And when we did, we attacked, got to the free throw line, got them in foul trouble to boot, and all of a sudden it's doubled up.
Yep, foul situation in the first half for Allen County-Scottsville. Aubrey Nacer picked up 3 fouls in the first half. Taylor Carter, Jay McReynolds, Allison Metter, and Jaylee Steenbergen. All 5 starters have at least 2 fouls apiece. For the Trojanettes, 2 fouls in Abby Varney, Katie Murphy, Raven Ennis, Emma Hughes, Addison London, all with 1 apiece. But a big second quarter by Barren County, 24-8 over the Lady Patriots. Going to check out the Coca-Cola scoreboard for an update. Open a Coke and enjoy the game. And right now, I don't have anything, unless you do, Robert. We know that, well, there's a couple of games haven't even started yet. The only game that's started besides this one is the 14th District Girls at Bowling Green. Bowling Green Girls taking on Warren East. Warren East winning last night. We can take a look at the scoreboard from last night quickly. In the 13th at Franklin Simpson, Russellville boys beat Logan County last night 48-39 to advance to the 4th Region Tournament. 14th District at Bowling Green, Warren East girls defeated South Warren 45-36. And the South Warren boys over Warren East last night 61-50. Here in the 15th last night, Allen County-Scottsville boys over Monroe County 76-48. Barren County coming from 19 down with 4 minutes to play. Come back and beat Glasgow 71-66. And of the 16th at Cumberland County last night, Metcalfe County in overtime knocked off Russell County 58-51.
Got a halftime score in that game if you want it.
Okay.
25-19. Bowling Green leads Warren East. Just 25-19.
Wow.
That's a halftime score. Russell County 9, Cumberland 4. That's a girls' game in the 16th. That's at the end of 1.
Okay, that's the Coca-Cola scoreboard update. We'll get set for the second half. And the Farmers RACC Jackie Browning Memorial second half after this break. This is the 15th District Basketball Tournament presented by Don Franklin Auto Glasgow on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7. About ready for the third quarter. It's brought to you by Southern States Glasgow Co-op and the Zaxby's second half keys to the game.
Find Metter. She's really their offense. You find her, don't let her get going and get a bushel load here. I like our chances. I feel a lot better halftime of this game than I did last night. But, you know, it can always flip real quickly. We saw that last night. I don't see that happening tonight in this game, but we've got to stay focused again, find Metter, match up, and continue to attack.
All right, for Allen County-Scottsville, they're going to go back with Nacer, Steenbergen, McReynolds, Metter, and Carter. Trojanettes going back with Varney, Murphy, Hughes, Ennis, and London. Trojanettes will have the ball to start the third quarter. Monroe County, Glasgow in the nightcap tonight. We'll have that on the air for you. Here's London kicking it out to Murphy to set it up. We're underway. 32-16, Trojanettes. Allen County-Scottsville 2-3 zone. Murphy in a trap, feeds it in the corner to London. Now London putting down a couple of dribbles. Now needs some help. Slings it across to Ennis. Fires it off to Varney. Fakes, drives the basket, puts it up and in.
The same is true when they go zone. Attack. Good ball movement around the perimeter. Abby Varney on the left side attacks.
13 for Abby Varney. The lead extended now to 18 for the Trojanettes at 34-16. McReynolds working left side. Gives it out to Nacer. Nacer over the right side now to Metter. Metter against Emma Hughes. Putting down the dribble, getting the screen. She's going to drive in. Throws up the shot against the glass. No good. Gets her on rebound. Throws it back up. No. A foul on the Trojanettes. And Metter will go to the line to shoot two. The foul is on Abby Varney. That's her third. And the team's first in the second half. So Metter at the line. A 69% foul shooter on the year. First one is up. It's good. What's happened here?
The little the connector that stops the clock isn't working. You got to do it manually from the board sometimes. So about 15 seconds or so ran off. Okay. I don't know what they'll put back.
7:15.
Yeah, that's about right.
34-17 now, and here's the shot for Metter. It's good. So she got both. It's 34-18. They haven't put it on the board yet. 7:10 to go here in the third quarter. And they put it on the wrong side.
Got a little confused with the time.
Ball comes out to Ennis. Fires it off to Murphy. Murphy looking inside. Goes over to Ennis. She's going to try it from 17. It is no good. Rebound by Steenbergen. Here's McReynolds taking it down halfway. Gives it out to Steenbergen. Steenbergen in the corner against Murphy. And now it's covered up. Bounce pass down inside there. And the ball gets away from Metter, but put up and no good by Steenbergen. A foul on the Trojanettes. And on Emma Hughes, that's number 2. Second foul on the Trojanettes here in the second half. And it's going to put Jaylee Steenbergen at the line. Puts it up. It's good. 34-19 and 34-20 as Allen County-Scottsville has scored the first 4 points of the third quarter. Here's Katie Elmore driving to the bucket, lays it up, missed it. Back to Elmore. She threw it up and in. I don't know how she got that one. She was almost underneath the basket, threw it up with one hand.
The second one was a lot harder than the first one. The one she missed was a wide open layup. But we'll put 2 down for it and extend it back to 16.
36-20, Barren County. Nacer fires from 15, got it. Nacer with her first 2 points of the night. She averages 5 a game. 36-22. Here's Murphy with a basketball. Crossover dribble, splits the defenders. Gives it off to Elmore. 18-footer left side. No good. Rebound comes off to Metter.
We need to remind our kids we don't need quick possessions. 15-footers are good shots if they're open in the flow, but that wasn't.
Carter fires and misses. It's the side of the backboard.
It's definitely deflected.
Yeah, I don't know who got a hand on it, but ball went up kind of awkward there. So the Lady Patriots will keep it. Ball comes out to Nacer. Nacer hands it off out to Metter. 5:45 to play, third quarter. It's a 14-point lead now for Barren. Largest has been 18. Over goes to Steenbergen. Fakes, drives against Ennis. Lost the handle, kicked it out of bounds.
Ennis probably deflected it a little bit, got her off balance, and lost the handles. They're going to continue to try to press us.
Long looping pass to midcourt. It's London. Off to Elmore. Drives. Bounce pass. Underneath to Hughes, and she puts it in.
Good job. That's how you run a fast break.
Give Elmore the Phillips IGA basketball delivery assist. 38-22. Trojanettes by 16. Matter launches it up for 3. It's no good. Elmore with a rebound. Outlet pass comes to Murphy. Breaks to the middle. Bounce pass left side. London for 3. Go! Madison London finally getting on track.
Yeah, back up to 18, the largest.
5 minutes to play in the third quarter. It's 40-22. Barren County. McReynolds with the basketball off the screen. Fires up a 17-footer that's no good. Rebound comes off to London. Gets rid of it to Murphy. Long pass diagonally comes to Ennis. Nice grab there. Goes inside. Goes up, and she's fouled. It'll be on McReynolds. 3 on Jay McReynolds. First one on the Lady Patriots in the second half.
She's making some touchdown catches.
Raven Ennis, a 76% foul shooter on the year for Barren County. And the free throw is good. That's point number 5 of the night for the 5'10 junior.
Definitely a luxury when Katie can throw it up and know Raven's going to be the one to go get it.
And the second one good for Raven Ennis. Makes it a 20-point lead for Barren County. 42-22 with 4:40 to go here in the third period. Nacer with the basketball for Allen County-Scottsville. Crossover to the left. Throws it back out front. And it's Steenbergen going to the right corner. And now gets in a trap. Feeds it off to McReynolds. Back in a corner to Steenbergen. She's cut off by Murphy. As it comes to McReynolds. Fires up a 10-footer that's off the mark. Batted around and pulled down by Metter. She'll throw it back out to McReynolds. McReynolds drives left of the line. Fits up the shot. She's going to be fouled. Looked like Raven Ennis got all ball, but got body.
Yeah, that was probably also a makeup for the miss they had. I don't know who it was, but she got hit right across the arm.
Second foul on Raven Ennis. 3 on the Trojanettes here in the second half. And McReynolds at the line. A 65% foul shooter. Knocks down the first. They've hit all 5 of their free throws. All 8 on the night. Only thing keeping them in the basketball game. It's 42-23. McReynolds fires, and that one's going to come off. Rebound to Raven Ennis.
Got threw it away.
Here's Murphy with a long pass down to Elmore. Gives to Hughes. Hughes fires it over to London. 15-footer. Good.
You know, if it's going in and that's the flow, keep shooting it.
44-23. Barren County. 3:52 to play in the third period. McReynolds with the basketball. Bounces it. Broken up in there by Ennis and taken by London. Gives it back to Ennis. Goes back to London. Up court. London finds Murphy for the three ball. No good. Rebound in there by Covington for Allen County-Scottsville. Steenbergen with it out front. Heads right side. Going to the bucket. Puts it up. It is good and a foul.
Be Raven's third. She's picked up 2 back-to-back. Got beat on the dribble and tried to come over top for the foul.
Yeah, 3 on Raven Ennis, and that'll be the 4th foul of the Trojanettes. Katie Murphy coming out for a break. Addison Smith in for her. And Steenbergen at the line. She's 3 for 3 tonight. Only shooting 51%, but she shot 100% tonight, and she's hit 4 out of 4. 44-26 is back down to 18. Emma Hughes, top of the key over the right side, gives to London. Back out to Hughes. And here's Elmore with it out front. Elmore goes right side to London. Dribbles it back out. Here's Hughes. Fires up a 3. It's in there.
Had her feet set, ready to catch. She knew what she was going to do.
And Carter on the other end. And up no good. Rebound. Take it out of there. Carter. Back to Nacer. 3 ball and no good. Elmore with a rebound for the Trojanettes. Elmore, bounce pass long off to London. Feeds to Smith. Back to London. Layup, no good. Rebound by Covington. Stolen away by Elmore. Saved it in bounds, but Covington grabbed it. Gives it off now to McReynolds. And the ball hit the head of Steenbergen. And the Trojanettes have it going the other way. She wasn't looking for the pass.
No, didn't want it.
Raven Ennis into the front court. Sends it left side to Hughes.
Now we can settle
Hughes
down.
fakes. Trying to go against McReynolds. She cuts her off. Has to bounce it back to Ennis. Ennis baseline. Throws up the shot. It's short. And rebound in there by McReynolds. McReynolds pushing it, angling off to the left side. Trying to throw it behind her. Nacer grabs it and gives to Steenbergen for a 3. It is no good. Rebound Steenbergen. Steenbergen back out now to Nacer. Stops and pops. 3 short. Ball out long, and London has it for the Trojanettes with 2 minutes to play in the third. London has it swatted away, trying to chase it down. Nacer goes to the deck. Timeout by Greg Dunn in Allen County-Scottsville.
He's got to pick that one off. We can't dribble through traffic and at the end we turn it over.
1:55 left in the third. It's Barren County 47, Allen County-Scottsville 26. And that's been the largest lead of the night. It's at 21.
It's hovered here all quarter after we led by 16 at the break.
Trojanettes had a big second quarter, outscoring the Lady Patriots 24-8. And in this quarter, they've outscored Allen County-Scottsville 15-10.
Finally let them have a double-digit quarter, and they're actually 1 point ahead of the final tally that we had earlier this year. But still a great defensive effort. What are we giving up on average this year?
As far as points,
you have that down on your numbers?
It was 44. I believe that's right.
I just didn't write that down.
I didn't write it down, but I think it's around 44.
Pretty close. Our average has creeped up just a little bit, but that stayed about the same.
Nacer with it's picked up her dribble, comes out to Metter. Metter goes inside to Steenbergen, turns and fires off the back of the iron. Offensive rebound. Carter throws it up and in. Just threw it straight up, and it went down.
Addison gives up some size down there, but still, when you give that size up, you have to be in position, and your technique has to be good. She let her get around her, and they get a chance for an and one.
Carter's 2 for 2 at the stripe. And here's her shot. It is on the way, and it is good. So now it's 47-29. Ball comes into play to Katie Murphy. Crossover dribble left and back right. Now looking for help. Gives it to Ennis. Ennis wants to drive to the bucket. Throws it up too strong. Went over the rim.
Off balance.
Back the other way. Steenbergen with the basketball. Minute 20 left in the third. Steenbergen wanting to drive. Cut off in there by Murphy. Stolen by Ennis. Ennis now looks and goes to Murphy on the left wing. Gives it out to London. London finds Murphy on the left corner. Over goes right side to Elmore. Bounce pass in the corner to Smith. Goes baseline. Throws up the shot. It won't go. Shot it over the rim.
We missed about 3 layups here in a row. Actually, our last 4 shots.
And it's under a minute to play now in the third quarter. 47-29. Barren County. As Metter has it on the right wing against Elmore. Throws it back out to Nacer. Nacer goes back right side to Steenbergen. Steenbergen on the dribble, trying to go against Murphy. Throws it up over the rim. Ennis with a rebound. Comes out of there with it for the Trojanettes. 34 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Pulls up 15-footer. It is no good. Rebound comes off to Steenbergen.
Possession's a little quick right now.
Here's Nacer. On the left side, driving to the baseline. She's cut off by London. Back out it comes to Steenbergen. 20 seconds to go in the quarter. Covington with it, right side of the key. And the ball comes off to Carter. Slides around, puts it up and in. Got around Elmore. And Carter gets the bucket. 47-31. 7 seconds to go in the third quarter. Ennis drives, feeds it off underneath to Smith. Gives it off outside. The ball's loose on the floor, and that will end the third quarter. Barren County 47, Allen County-Scottsville 31. Both teams score 15 in the third period to keep it a 16-point lead for the Trojanettes. We'll be back for the fourth quarter after this break. This is Barren County basketball in the 15th District Basketball Tournament presented by Don Franklin Auto Glasgow on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7. We got 8 minutes left of this one. Barren County 47, Allen County-Scottsville 31. Fourth quarter brought to you by South Central Bank. Small enough to know you, big enough to help. As Steenbergen handles the basketball, that's Haley Steenbergen. Gives it out to Carter. Carter wants to drive against Varney. Goes to the basket, and she's fouled by Varney. And that'll be 4. She's been on the bench for quite some time, and now gets her 4th foul. Team foul number 6 of the Trojanettes. Allen County-Scottsville only 1 foul in the second half. As Carter at the line, she's perfect tonight, 3 out of 3. And the shot goes up. It is good. Allen County-Scottsville's only missed 1 free throw tonight.
That's what's keeping them in the game right now. It's a 15-point game, and what are they, 11?
11 of 12. Carter for the second shot. Puts it up in the air, and it rims good. Now they're 12 of 13. They cut the lead to 14. It was 21 at one time. 7:40 to play. 47-33, Trojanettes. Murphy with it out front. Bounce pass right side goes to London. London defended by Covington. Out it comes to Hughes. Swings it left side over to Murphy. Murphy looking inside. Throws it across, and it goes underneath. Shot put up, no good. And rebound inside. A whistle. What do we got? A foul.
Yep.
As Mia Long just checked in. They went up for that shot. 5'4" freshman. And she tried to. It's going to be a non-shooting foul, though.
Last 3, make it 4 minutes. We've been outscored 10-3. We had it up 44-23. That was the largest at 21, and they've outscored us 10-3.
As the ball comes out to Murphy. Thought that thing was going to get away. And Ennis inside, up with the left hand, and banked it in off the window.
Tough shot. Kind of fading away. Just flipped it up there, but knew how to get it off the window.
People's bank shot for Raven Ennis. 49-33, Trojanettes. Almost a minute gone here in the fourth quarter. Carter feeds it down inside. Metter goes to the basket. Blocked by Murphy. Taken by Ennis. Ennis down the court with it. Ennis feeds to London, puts it up, no good. Rebound Ennis. Turns and falls away with a shot, no good. And it's going to be off of London and out of bounds.
You got to score that. A couple point-blank looks. Addison just threw a line drive up there, couldn't get it to go in.
Largest lead was 44-23. 10-5 run for Allen County-Scottsville. Covington with it in the right corner. Covington brings it out to the wing. Throws it cross court over to Nacer. Now Nacer leaves it out with Steenbergen. Steenbergen, top of the key. Gives it back over to Nacer. Down the corner. Goes to Covington. Covington on the right side. Bounces it back out now to Nacer. Over it goes to Steenbergen. Long three in the air. It is coming off the rim. Rebounded there by Ennis. Ennis fires it up court. Murphy bounce past London. Layup. Got it.
Keep getting good looks like that. Allen County still hasn't made 10 field goals on the game. They're just 9 of 31. They only shot 4 of 15 in the third.
Yep. The Phillips IGA basketball delivery assist for Katie Murphy. Here's Carter down low, losing the handle. Murphy's got it. Floats it up court. Chasing it down is London. Back out it comes to Long. Over it goes to Murphy. Murphy inside there. Shot goes up. And I don't know what happened there.
It was blocked from behind.
Couldn't tell from this angle. It was Hughes on the shot, but blocked. Three, Benacer. And it's no good. Rebound to Long. Gets rid of it off to Raven Ennis. Ennis gets rid of it over to Murphy on the left side. 5:28 to play here in the ball game. It's 51-33. Barren County. As Murphy has it out front, left side it goes to Hughes. Hughes looking for Long. Can't find her. Looking for London. Can't find her. Hughes on the dribble, brings it back out, sends it to Murphy. 5:10 to go. And finds Ennis inside, and she gets, I thought it was going to be a foul there, but I say it was slapped out of bounds.
We missed our last 4 field goals in the third period, but we're 3 of 6 this quarter, shooting at 50%. And for the third period, just below 50 at 6 of 15.
5:07 to play. Comes out in London, loses it out of bounds.
Just lost it off her leg. That's only our 7th turnover. We had 6 through 3 periods. Actually 7 for the game. Yeah, that's right.
5:05 to go. It comes into Nacer. Nacer angles off left, gives to Steenbergen. Steenbergen off the screen from Carter, drives right a lane, and is going to get hacked by Raven Ennis.
I don't know why she did that. That was a definite foul.
That'll be her 4th. She is the second Trojanette to pick up 4. And she's going to come out of the ball game. Katie Elmore will come in after the first shot from Jaylee Steenbergen. She's perfect tonight, 4 out of 4, now 5 out of 5.
Got to quit putting them at the line. Might be worth a timeout just to talk about, if they make a tough shot, let them make it, but quit fouling.
51-34. Now the Trojanettes, as Steenbergen's back of the line for a second shot. It's on the way. Got it.
Free throw making machines right now.
They only missed 1 free throw the entire night. Half their points have come from the line. Ball poked away by Steenbergen and out of bounds. It'll stay with Barren.
Piper a little frustrated. I know we're up by 16, but she's a little frustrated. The officials, she thinks, have kind of just quit calling fouls.
Right side, Elmore. Out to Long. Left side, it comes to Hughes. Trying to get Carter off of her.
Like right there.
There's the foul on Carter. That'll be her 3rd. And the team's 2nd. 4:40 to play. Barren up 51-35.
Greg Dunn at half court. He's extended the coaching box quite a bit.
I think, yeah, he's just out just a hair there. Ball comes out to Murphy. And Murphy putting down the dribble. Gets away from Steenbergen. Bounce pass right side. It goes to Elmore. Elmore wants to go up the baseline. Bounce pass over to Murphy from 15. Good.
She positioned herself where Katie could see her when she drove. Assist Katie to Katie.
And it's 53-35. Driving the bucket is Carter. And Long comes up with a basketball. Loops it up court. Here's London and gets fouled as she tried to go up with a shot. Foul on Steenbergen. That'll be Haley Steenbergen, her 1st. Allen County-Scottsville's 3rd of the second half.
Foul zone number 10, Haley Steenbergen. That's her 1st. Team 4.
And Addison London at the line. 7 points here in the second half. Hasn't been to the line much this year, but has made 83% of them. Puts it up, and it's good. That's only the third free throw of the second half for Barren County. Allen County-Scottsville has hit 11 of 12.
We haven't been as aggressive towards the rim this half, and that's why we haven't shot as many free throws.
London hits them both. Gives her 9 points, and now it's a 20-point lead, 55-35 with 4:08 to play. As McReynolds gives it over to Nacer. Nacer to McReynolds. McReynolds, left side, looking, turning, going back out to Nacer. Nacer getting the screen from Eder, drives the bucket, throws up the shot, and banked it in over long. Nacer gets her second field goal. Long pass underneath, and it's London reversing it up and in.
She just snuck behind. Katie has her head up, and those two kind of know how that works. Threw it ahead, another assist to Murphy.
The Phillips IGA basketball delivery assist. 57-37 Trojanettes. They give it out to Steenbergen for a high-arching three that is no good. Rebound to Long. Gets rid of it off to Murphy.
He is playing some good minutes here.
3:23 to play. And it's Hughes wide open for the three, but doesn't take it. Gives it back out to Long. Right side it goes to Elmore. Elmore looking inside. Trying to go to London with it. Knocked down by Carter. Taken by Nacer. Nacer on the run. Drives all the way to the bucket. Missed the layup. Got a little bit of a hurry. Hughes off to London, or to Murphy. 3 minutes to play here in the game. It's 57-37.
You don't want to force anything here. That last pass was forced, and we couldn't have done anything with it even if we had caught it.
Yeah. Comes back out to Murphy. She's directing traffic out there. She wants to dribble it down. Bounce pass in there to Elmore. Puts it up and in.
Good job. Forward spread, and as Katie started to drive, Elmore creeped in behind the defense.
And that makes it a 22-point Barren County lead with 2.5 minutes to play. Crossover towards Carter going to the bucket. Timeout by Craig John of the Lady Patriots. A 20-point lead for Barren County with 2:28 to play. It's 59-39.
I think Coach Dunn's going to wave the white flag here, bring in some subs. We'll get a group in ourselves.
I was looking at the Lady Patriots, 11 of 12 in the second half from the foul line, 14 of 15 for the ball game.
A lot of free throws. We had actually had the free throw advantage there in the first half, I thought. Yeah, we were 8 of 12, and they had just shot 3 the whole first half. And Crep up there, they stayed in the game that way, but we've pushed it back out to 20. Have we ever got it larger than 20?
Yeah, it was 21. It was 22, actually. Okay. It was 59-37. It was only 8-8 at the end of the first quarter, and Barren County went on a 24-8 in the second quarter to lead by 16 at the half. Both teams scored 15 in the third, but now have stretched the lead out here in the fourth.
To say we got off to a slow start is a huge understatement. We just didn't have much energy, and Allen County was being the aggressor. We let them hang in there a little while and get the momentum, but second quarter we took all that away.
Yeah. All new players in for Barren County and a few new players in for Allen County-Scottsville. We'll try to pick up the names and give them to you. Elmore taking it up the right side. Had it knocked away. Graceland DeWeese in the ball game right now, a 5'10 junior. And it comes to Elmore. Elmore gets rid of it to Allie Bowie, who's in the ball game. Bowie's a 5'8 freshman. Long with it now. Gets rid of it to DeWeese. 2:10 to go in the basketball game.
Give it to Bowie. She's posted.
And Bowie has it posted up at the free throw line. Back out it comes to Long. Long bounce pass right corner to DeWeese.
Give it to her now.
DeWeese putting down the dribble, looking inside. Bowie's wanting it.
I don't know
why they can't give it to her.
No, she's open and can make a move.
Long had it swiped away, taken by Nacer. Nacer driving left side, throws up the shot. It's no good, but a foul.
Elmore came up underneath her and nudged her for the foul. When you don't make a play and you just kind of hesitate, like we did to throw it into Bowie, who was open, and that's part of what we need to do in the offense, you turn the ball over.
Yeah. Nacer, 55% foul shooter, but hits that one.
They're going to put their starters back in, and we're going to not. We're going to go back with just one more regular.
And I guess it's because Carter, McReynolds, Metter, Steenbergen are all seniors.
Yeah, and just kind of maybe give it another chance to get the ovation.
And Nacer got that one to go in. 59-41.
They hit a free throw, and they try to take the ball out of the rim.
Yeah.
That's a delay of game at least, warning.
As Mia Long will toss it in, freshman. Off it goes to Elmore, races down the floor with it. Elmore trying to feed it off to Weeze inside, throws up the shot, and it's in there.
Centered the ball right in the middle of the lane and had a wide open jump shot. She was surprised she was so
right. 61-41. Driving. It's McReynolds trying to go for the shot. She's fouled.
It's a good block.
Looked like a clean one.
I thought.
Allie Bowie. I called that one to the other side of the floor.
Yeah.
So McReynolds at the line. She's 1 of 2. She's the only one that's missed a free throw, but she got that one. So now she's 2 for 3. 61-42. 1:30 left, and this shot goes in too for McReynolds. And in for the Trojanettes, and Ashley Atkinson, 5'7", 7th grader. And now the seniors will come out for Allen County-Scottsville for the final time as they get some new players in the basketball game. Katie Geralds gets the ball in play to Elmore. Over goes to Long. Long cuts into the middle, stops and looks and gives it to Geralds. Geralds now fires it off down in there to Elmore, puts it up and it rolls in.
Used to the left hand, got her that bucket.
63-43 with a minute 14 left in the ball game. Nacer for 3, it rims out.
He'll block out.
Rebound to Geralds, and here's Long in trouble, gives it off to Geralds and back to Elmore. Elmore will curl out. He'll try to just take time off the clock here, finish it up with a final minute.
Right play, and Piper timeout for subs.
Going to get some more players in for Coach Piper Lindsay. Going to get Emma Sampson along with Chesney McPherson and Taylor Strange. McPherson's a freshman, Strange an 8th grader, Sampson's a sophomore. 63-43. Trojanettes are going to move on to the championship. Thursday night we'll face either Monroe County or Glasgow. That's our second game coming up tonight, which we'll have right here for you.
Should be a good game between the two. Little less than an hour. That game will start. We won't tip it any sooner than 7:45.
Right.
Our staff did a wonderful job last night getting everything turned over to the next game. Credit to our staff.
Ball comes out to Atkinson. Atkinson on the dribble, sends it off to DeWeese. Now DeWeese over to Sampson. Sampson out to Strange, top of the key. Going to fire up a 17-footer, and it rims out. Rebound in there by Allen County-Scottsville as they fire it down the court. 37 seconds to play. Long 3, straight away, no good. Didn't even hit the rim, hit the backboard. Atkinson with the basketball, had it smacked loose. Saved in bounds. Driving shot, put up and in. 63-43. What was that?
I was just saying, get it down the floor.
Oh, yeah. 63-45, 15 seconds to play. Comes over to Strange. Strange stops and fires a 12-footer. That is no good. 8 seconds to go. Allen County-Scottsville sees it about to come to an end with 3 seconds, 2, 1, and the shot at the horn is short, and that's the ball game. Trojanettes will be in the championship on Thursday night, 6 o'clock against either Monroe County or Glasgow. That game coming up at 7:45 tonight. We'll be staying on the air, of course, in between games for an extended post-game report and also scoring and stats, the CPC Commodities post-game report. And so we're going to come back and, we're going to get Piper Lindsay on the air first. And I think they're going to have a prayer before we go to Coach Lindsay. I think they're gathering around a center circle. So we'll hold it here for just a second. Cook, Allen County-Scottsville leading the prayer. Round center circle. Trojanettes win at 63-45. Coach Piper Lindsay, a little slow start. You were a little nervous, but hey, you got the nerves taken care of and got things going there in the second quarter. Outscored them 24-8, and a win and also a berth in the 4th Region Tournament next week, and defending that title for the 4th time.
Yeah, we'll take it, that's for sure. I knew we had a feeling it would be a slow start. I mean, they're very methodical and very patient in their offense and really get good looks. I mean, they could knock down 15-footers all day. But like you said, I felt like we picked up the intensity a little bit the second quarter and started to run better in transition and made shots. You know, that was one thing where we got a lot of threes again, which I told them I'm not shooting 23 threes again like we did the last time against them. But I thought we did a really good job on Metter. I thought Emma did an excellent job with her. But everybody else just kind of understanding personnel. You know, some of them aren't great three-point shooters, but they're good 15-footers. You know, we got to make sure that we did a good job there. But just proud of the girls that went in and the subs. I mean, we had a couple foul trouble here and there. They tried to take Raven away, and we had some other kids. Abby stepped up early. Just proud of the girls.
Yeah, Abby Varney with 11 points there in the first half. I know she got in foul trouble in the second half, but once we tally up the scoring here, you're going to have 4 players, almost 5 in double figures.
Well, hey, I'll take that. I thought, the third quarter we were kind of running and gunning a little bit. Everybody was giving me the talking about last night, don't let that happen, that kind of thing. I was, worried about that was going to happen the opposite way. But I thought we did a really good job of kind of settling down a little bit. We took really good shots, good little open looks. I mean, it's hard to tell them not to. But again, just proud of the girls for fighting and staying in it. And there were a lot of adversity that hit us with, the way that they play the game and the way, they kind of took away Raven or tried to. And I thought other girls stepped up.
You almost had 6 players in double figures because you had Raven Ennis with 8, you had Katie Elmore with 9, 4 players in double figures, Varney 13, London and Hughes had 11, and Murphy had 10. But the main thing defensively, after those 3 threes by Allison Metter there early, you shut her down with only 2 free throws the rest of the way.
Yeah, and that's again just team defense and being in the right spots. And it's not just Emma. I mean, it is a lot of her, but it's also everybody else being in the help and doing their job. And I thought we rebounded well as well. That was a good thing. It was just everything kind of finally came together, and I'm glad that it's happening right now.
And now you move on to the championship. Who you want to play Thursday night?
I'm just glad we're there. It doesn't matter. Glad we're there. We played both of them twice, I guess.
Yeah,
one time they didn't have Ansley, and then I don't think they had maybe Ford, I guess.
Yeah.
So it's kind of even keel. Just again, we're going to worry about us. We'll come in tomorrow and practice for about an hour and a half. Cheer on the boys. Congratulations to them, and then be ready to go Thursday.
All right, Coach. Congratulations to you.
Right,
we'll
Jay.
see you tomorrow.
Thank y'all.
Coach Piper Lindsay, the Trojanettes winning at 63-45 over Allen County-Scottsville as the Lady Patriots season comes to an end at 7-14. Barren County improves to 17-7 and will move into the championship, defending their title for the 4th time. And that's only been accomplished in recent years by John Butler back in the 2002 to 2005 years when Coach Butler won 4 straight. And now Coach Piper Lindsay looking to go 4 straight with a championship win on Thursday night at 6 o'clock.
Sometimes we take them for granted because we've been there so many times, and I'm talking about district championships. It's just something that doesn't always happen, and when you have as good a ball clubs as we've had over the last few years, it's expected almost, and our girls are setting themselves up well to come in here and have another chance, and that's all you can ask for. To have that chance, you got to win this first game, and played really well after that slow start.
Coach's comments tonight brought to you by McDonald's. Enjoy a McDonald's meal at your Glasgow McDonald's. 63-45. Trojanettes move on to the championship on Thursday night to face either Monroe County or Glasgow. We'll have that game coming up for you as the start time is 7:45. That's about 49 minutes from right now, but we'll stay on the air, talk about a lot of things going on in the high school district games around the region, and also some other information to pass along to you. But we got the CPC Commodities post-game report coming up next here from the 15th District Basketball Tournament, presented by Don Franklin Auto Glasgow on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7. Back here at Barren County High School in the 15th District Basketball Tournament. Game 1 is in the books with the Trojanettes winning by 18 over Allen County-Scottsville tonight, 63-45. Those coming to the second game tonight, Monroe County and Glasgow, got about 15 minutes before the gates will open up. They're still clearing the gym and cleaning the gym, seats and the bleachers and so forth to get ready for the second game for the fans to come in. This is the CPC Commodities post-game report. CPC Commodities, proven on our farm and made for yours. Well, it was 8-8 at the end of the first quarter. Barren County went on a 24-8 run in the second period, which eventually was the difference in the ball game, 16 points, and winning by 18, of course. 24-8 run in the second quarter to take a 32-16 halftime lead. 47-31 after 3, and Barren County moves on to win 63-45. They'll be in the championship game Thursday night at 6 o'clock to face either Monroe County or Glasgow. That game coming up next here from Barren County High, and also a berth in next week's 4th Region Tournament. And that game will not be played until next Thursday, the first round of the girls' 4th Region Tournament. So you're going to have a whole week to prepare for the girls' 4th Region Tournament, which will be played at 4 different district sites. The winners, whoever wins a district, your district, you get to host the first round of the region tournament game.
It's a little tough because you build up that energy, you build up that momentum, and then all of a sudden you just got to wait. And there's nothing worse this time of the year than waiting. We saw that last night with our boys in the second game. The girls, get the 1 seed, so you get to play the first game, and then you get to sit back, relax, and enjoy the second game. And no matter what happens, you get to prepare for who you play on Thursday night, knowing that you're going to be there.
Looking at scoring for Allen County-Scottsville tonight. They close out the year at 7-14. They had 11 field goals. 3 of those were three-pointers. They were 18 of 19 from the foul line. 18 of their 45 points coming from the charity stripe. And they had 3 players in double figures. When you score 45 points, normally you don't have 3 players in double figures, but balanced scoring. Taylor Carter had 11. Allison Metter had 11. And Jaylee Steenbergen had 10. Carter scored 9 of her 11 points in the second half. She had 3 baskets and was 5 of 5 from the charity stripe. Allison Metter hit those 3 threes early in the basketball game, hit 2 of them in the first quarter, the other in the second, and then she was only held to 2 free throws in the third quarter, finishing with 11 points. Jaylee Steenbergen had 10, had a couple of baskets, and was 6 of 6 from the foul line. 6 points for Aubrey Nacer, a couple of baskets and 2 for 2 from the foul line. Jay McReynolds had 5, had a field goal in the first quarter, and 3 of 4 free throws in the second half. And that was the scoring for Allen County-Scottsville. Taylor Carter, Jay McReynolds, Allison Metter, Haley Steenbergen, all seniors for Coach Greg Dunn. So they'll only return Jaylee Steenbergen, Jaylee Covington, and Aubrey Nacer. Of course, Chloe Cook missed the whole season this year. She's only a junior. She'll be back next year for her senior season, and that'll be the bulk of their team next year. The Barren County Trojanettes, 24 field goals tonight. They had 4 three-pointers. Barren was 12 of 15 from the charity stripe, and 4 players in double figures. Very balanced scoring tonight for Coach Piper Lindsay's ball club, as they were led by Abby Varney with 13. She scored 11 of those in the first half and got in foul trouble, set out a lot of the second half. But Abby Varney had 5 baskets, 1 of those a 3-point shot. She was 2 of 3 from the foul line. Addison London got on track to the second half, knocked down a 3, had 3 two-point baskets, and was 2 of 2 from the foul line. She finishes tonight with 11 points. Emma Hughes also with 11 tonight, 4 baskets, 1 of those a 3-point shot. She was 2 for 2 from the foul line. Katie Murphy with 10 tonight. She scored 8 of those 10 in the second quarter, and she had 3 baskets, 1 of those a 3-point shot. She was 3 of 4 from the foul line, so Murphy finishes with 10. Right behind her, Katie Elmore with 9 points. The 8th grader had 4 baskets, 1 of 2 from the foul line. Raven Ennis with 8 points tonight, 3 field goals and 2 free throws. And 2 points for Graceland DeWeese. That was the scoring for the Barren County Trojanettes.
Well, you said it as you were talking to Piper. It was a team effort, and we need 3 or 4, maybe 5 kids in double figures every night to make this thing go, and we had it there tonight. Final stats, 24 of 50 51 for us, just under 50% at 47%. Only had 3 threes tonight. We were 3 of 11. Knew that wasn't going to get it done for us tonight, so we started on the attack from early. Just 27% from 3. 12 of 43 is what Allen County ended the game. Sub 30% at 28 for the game. They were 3 of 18, so they actually shot the 3 worse than we did at 17%. Rebound-wise, we out-rebounded them by 5, 27-22. They turned it over 18 times. We turned it over half of that at 9. We assisted on 15 of our 24 buckets tonight. They only assisted on 4 of their 12. So there's your stats for the evening.
All right, and that will conclude our first portion of our broadcast here tonight from Barren County High School. We invite you to stay tuned next as we've got the Monroe County Lady Falcons and the Glasgow Lady Scotties in Game 2 of our doubleheader. We're going to take a break. We'll come back and take a look at some other information. We'll run down the schedule again of all the district tournaments going on around the 4th region. And we will also take a look at the 4th region all-season team on the girls' side. There were 15 players selected. And Coach of the Year, of course. We'll come back and take a look at all that when we return after this break. This is the 15th District Basketball Tournament from Barren County High. It's presented by Don Franklin Auto Glasgow on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7. We're about 33 minutes away from the start of our second game tonight. The Monroe County Lady Falcons And the Glasgow Lady Scotties, the Lady Falcons, the 2 seed, Glasgow the 3. They've only met once this year, with Monroe County winning that ball game by a score of 57-37. Before we get into our pregame coverage of our second game tonight, we're going to take a look at some other games going on around the region tonight. The Coca-Cola scoreboard, see if we can get an update on a few of those scores. And a lot of them, a couple of them didn't start till 7 o'clock tonight, so that's only been about 10 minutes ago. And that's down to the 13th at Franklin Simpson. The Franklin Simpson girls at 11-7, taking on Todd County Central at 7-12. In the 14th at Bowling Green, the Bowling Green girls 13-10, Warren East 9-13. Warren East, of course, beat South Warren last night by a score of 45-36, and we should be getting close to the end of that ball game. You got anything on that, Robert?
Warren East game? Warren East Bowling Green?
Bowling Green, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes, final 66-39.
66-39 Bowling Green.
It was close at halftime, but Bowling Green went on a 21-6 run in the third quarter and put that one away. So
Bowling Green goes to 14-10, and Warren East season comes to an end at 9-14. And Warren East was a team everybody thought was going to be one of the contenders for the 4th region this year, with Lucy Patterson and Caroline Forrester back, but they lost 3 pretty good players from last year.
Preseason top 3,
yep.
And they end up in the 4-5 game and had to play Bowling Green first round of the district. That was probably not what a lot of people expected.
Second game tonight, just now underway, is the Bowling Green boys at 18-2, taking on South Warren at 17-5. Bowling Green, showing on paper, Bowling Green's only favored by 14, which is kind of a surprise.
Only 14.
Only 14.
Yeah, that will not.
I think Bowling Green will win that one. It's on their home court.
Yeah, definitely.
So we'll keep updates on that one as well. And then the 16th at Cumberland County tonight, game that started at 6 o'clock. The Russell County girls at 14-11, taking on Cumberland County at 5-18. Russell County is a heavy favorite in that game tonight over Cumberland County on the Lady Panthers' home court.
They're up 22 at the end of the third, 39-17. So that one's playing out as you expect.
Yeah. Up in the 18th district tonight of Region 5 at LaRue County, a game that started at 5 o'clock Central. May have a final on that one. Hart County and Caverna.
Hart County wins 62-38 to move on to their 5th region tournament.
And then the boys would be LaRue County and Caverna, the second game tonight. Now tomorrow night, looking at the 13th district at Franklin Simpson, the Russellville girls take on Logan County. Russellville at 9-9, and Logan County at 5-21. Russellville's only a 3-point favorite in that ball game.
We'd expect them to win that game, though. We saw Logan a few times. Logan's really struggled this year. So, I mean, we give them a little bit of a redemption on the season if they were able to win it, but I don't expect them to.
Yeah. 14th tomorrow night at Bowling Green at 5:30. And that ought to be a dandy. It should be one of the better games around the region tomorrow night. The Warren Central girls at 9-6 against the Greenwood Lady Gators at 10-6.
I think they'll have 2 good games there tomorrow night, and you're getting ready to talk about the boys' game, but that game in the girls, Greenwood's got 3 really good players. Obviously, Warren Central has the Shelton girl who transferred from Bowling Green. She's a terrific player. You go with 3 good players or the best player on the floor in Shelton. That's a kind of a tough call.
Then after that game, around 7 o'clock or so, the Warren Central boys 8-6 against Greenwood at 14-10. They got Warren Central favored by 10 in that game.
Well, that's probably close because Warren Central blew them out when they played them earlier in the year. But I think when it's all said and done, it'll be a little closer matchup than that.
Of course, here in the 15th district tomorrow night, here at 6 o'clock, the boys' championship, as Barren County will be defending their title tomorrow night against Allen County-Scottsville. Trojans 20-7. Allen County-Scottsville at 14-7 on the season. And Barren County on paper is favored by 5 points. in that game. They split during the regular season, lost by 6 at Allen County-Scottsville, won by 3 here.
Well, you saw what happened. We were favored by about that much, maybe a little bit more over Glasgow last night. You saw what happened. So, as you've said many times, those are just something to talk about instead of what maybe plays out on paper.
Yeah. In the 16th tomorrow night at Cumberland County, it'll be the girls. Metcalfe County 11-9 against Clinton County 12-7. Clinton County's been playing pretty well as of late, but Metcalfe County also has been as well, and they're a 5-point favorite over Clinton County tomorrow night.
Yeah, just depends on how well they can shoot the ball.
Yep. 18th at LaRue up in the 5th region. Green County girls against LaRue County. Green County 12-6, LaRue County 8-12, and the Green County boys at 11-6 against Hart County at 11-8.
We saw Green County's girls. I really like the way they play. They were without their best player for a few games, and that's maybe not why they have a great record, but they play tough. They beat Warren East by several when we watched them play at South Warren tournament.
So 6 teams on the boys' side have advanced to the 4th region tournament.
No surprises, right?
No surprises. The only one, I guess, maybe Russellville over Logan County in the boys.
Anyway,
but I understand that Woodard may have not have played in that game.
That's what we thought, and I
didn't see the line score on it.
Yeah.
So Franklin Simpson and Russellville in the 13th boys championship game. Got Barren County and Allen County-Scottsville in the 15th district championship game. Clinton County and Metcalfe County in the 16th district championship game. But all 6 teams advance to the 4th region tournament. The draw will be Friday morning at 9 o'clock at Warren East. But the first round, as we've talked about, the first round of the regional tournament will be at the district winners' sites. They will have home court advantage. With the COVID pandemic, Western Kentucky University will not host the first round this year. They will have the semifinals and finals of both the girls and boys, and we'll be there to broadcast the games as for the Trojans and Trojanettes in the first round, wherever that might be. Hope it's here, and then we'll move on to the semis and championships at Diddle Arena. But the only girls team that has advanced right now is Bowling Green.
Russell County is well on their way to doing so, obviously, our girls. So,
and 15th here, and Russell County in the 16th. Is that right?
Well, it's not a final.
That's tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Or no, that's tonight. That's tonight. We haven't got the final yet, but only 2 teams right now have advanced, and that's Bowling Green and Barren County. So that's a look at the rundown of the district tournaments around the area. And the scores as well, with Bowling Green winning tonight 66-39 over Warren East. Time now to look at the girls' 4th region all-season team. And then after that, we'll head into our pregame report coverage of the Lady Falcons and the Lady Scotties. Girls' 4th region all-season team. First team, you have Lynn Kayla James of Bowling Green, and she was named the Player of the Year by the 4th region coaches.
I haven't seen this list, and I would not have guessed that. I'll just be honest with you. She's a very good player, but I wouldn't have guessed she would have.
Unless it was a misprint, but that's what they had. Shania Shelton from Warren Central. Ansley Adwell of Glasgow on the first team. Meadow Tisdale of Bowling Green. And the KABC Player of the Year, that's voted on by the Coaches Association, the Kentucky Athletic Basketball Coaches Association, went to Lucy Patterson of Warren East. On the second team, all-season team, 4th region, Jacqueline Jackson of Greenwood, Raven Ennis of Barren County, Leah Trin of Greenwood, Kate Norwood of Franklin Simpson, and Star Markham of Russell County. And on the third team all-region, all-season team, Allison Metter of Allen County-Scottsville, Julia Ball of Russell County, Anastasia Dowling of Russellville, and Amaya Collier of Russellville. Wow. And Braley Mann of Clinton County, and that was named to the third team. Coach of the Year, Zach Simpson of Greenwood, but the KABC Coach of the Year, Piper Lindsay of Barren County.
Can't really talk about a lot of that. We didn't see Clinton. We didn't see Russellville. We didn't see some of those teams.
Right.
And Markham didn't play when we were at Russell County. I think a lot of this is teams that haven't seen each other this year, so it's hard for some coaches to vote on those distinctive teams. Yeah. And when those votes kind of spread out, things fall a little weirdly.
Right. All right, we're about 24 minutes away from Monroe County, Glasgow, as the fans are starting to come in to Barren County High School gym for the second game tonight to tip off at 7:45. right on the nose.
Yep.
And we will come back and get set for the Don Franklin Auto Glasgow Countdown to Game Time pregame report on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7. And we're about 20 minutes away from the start of our second game tonight between Monroe County's Lady Falcons and the Glasgow Lady Scotties. Jay Turner with Robert Bauer. Also Cameron Brown with stats and Matthew Clark in the studios on controls tonight. Glad to have you with us as we get set for the Lady Falcons. Monroe County 9-8 on the year. Glasgow Lady Scotties 9-11. Looking at their last ball game, well, Monroe County has not played since last Tuesday night when they defeated Clinton County 48-43. Monroe County was the number 2 seed in the district. They beat Glasgow by 20, the only time they played this year, 57-37. They beat Allen County-Scottsville, actually split with the Lady Patriots during the year, 65-55. Lady Falcons won the first matchup and then lost the second time, 52-48. They lost to Barren County twice this year, 62-30 and 59-47. The Lady Falcons have won 3 of their last 5. In that ball game against Clinton County, the Lady Falcons shot 14-43 from the field, 32.6%. They only hit 4 of 19 from behind the arc, but they did hit 16 of 18 free throws. Paisley Ford and Gracie Veach had 10 points apiece to win that ball game for the Lady Falcons under 4th-year head coach Clifton Hamilton. Lady Scotties under new coach Craig Pippen this year succeeded Justin Stinson 9-11 last Monday night. They beat Edmonson County 53-44. And then Greene County 64-49. As Ansley Atwell had 18 points in that game. Mia Cassidy had 14, and Chloe Hale had 10 as they hit 18 of 51 from the field for 35.3%, hit 6 of 22 on threes, 7 of 15 from the line, and had 35 rebounds in that game. Against Glasgow, in that 57-37 win, Monroe County shot 39.3%, 22 of 56, hit 3 of 10 threes, 10 of 20 from the foul line, and 30 rebounds. Ella Mazingill, who is not playing tonight and has not played for quite some time due to an ACL injury, had 17 points in that game against Glasgow. Paisley Ford also had 17. And on the other side, Glasgow only shot 22.7%. They were 10 of 44, hit 4 of 15 threes, 13 of 18 with the line. Out-rebounded Monroe County 42-30 that ball game. Ansley Adwell had 12 points, and Chloe Hale had 10 for Glasgow. Last year, the Lady Falcons lost to Barren County in the first round of the 15th District, 68-37. 2 years ago, lost to Glasgow 62-46. 3 years ago, lost to the Trojanettes 63-43. In 2017, they won the district tournament, and it was here at Barren County High School. They finished the 4th region runner-up under Coach Dwayne Murray. The number 2 seed has defeated the number 3 seed the past 3 years in a row. Monroe County with 3 championships, 2 runners-up, won the district in 2006. The first year they were in the 15th district, were runners-up in 2010. They won it in 2011, runner-up in 12, and winners in 17. Last year, the Lady Scotties lost to Barren County in the first round, or actually the championship game. They've lost in the championship game the last 3 years in a row to Barren County, 65-48. Last year, 41-31 2 years ago, 57-43 back in 2018. They won the district in 2016. They were the number 3 seed that year. So should be an interesting basketball game.
These are 2 teams I've really struggled to get a handle on this year as we've watched their scores. Monroe we played, and Glasgow we both played twice, and they don't really have very many quality wins. This isn't a great metric to say quality win, but a team with a winning record, I'd say, would be a decent win. Monroe's only won 1 time over a team with a winning record. That was Clinton. Glasgow's only won twice over teams with winning records, and that was Franklin, Simpson, and Metcalf. So, at times they've struggled throughout the year, but what I think it comes down to, because these are 2 pretty evenly matched ball clubs. Glasgow shoots the 3 a little bit better. Monroe County scores it a little bit better overall. They rebound the same. I think it just comes down to who hits more shots. I know that's as basic as it gets, but in that first matchup when Monroe County beat them by 20, Glasgow just couldn't hit threes. Their best 3-point shooter, Cassidy, was only 1 of 6. If she's 1 of 6 tonight, I like Monroe's chances. If she's 3 of 6 tonight, Glasgow's probably going to get the W. So it all boils down to who can get those shots to fall early and who gets their groove with the win tonight.
More coming up from Barren County High School, the second game of the opening night of the girls' the 15th district basketball tournament. Lady Falcons, Lady Scotties. It's coming up in about 15 minutes from now. This is the Don Franklin Glasgow Countdown to Game Time pregame report on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7. And we're about 12 minutes away now from the Lady Falcons and the Lady Scotties. Here, the second game of the opening night of the girls' 15th District Basketball Tournament. Barren County has already advanced with a 63-45 win earlier tonight over Allen County-Scottsville to move to the championship game on Thursday night at 7 o'clock. Of course, tomorrow night we got the boys' championship game here with the Barren County Trojans taking down the Allen County-Scottsville Patriots. Glasgow has some close losses this year. Out of those 11 losses, they lost to Greenwood by 4, lost to Metcalfe County by 4 in 4 overtimes, lost to Allen County-Scottsville by 9, Cumberland County by 3, Adair County by 6, and Clinton County by 5. Close wins for the Lady Scotties: Allen County-Scottsville by 4, Russellville by 6, Warren East by 2, Caverna by 2, Logan County by 6, Metcalfe County by 8, South Warren by 3, and Edmondson County by 9. Lady Scotties are averaging 46.3 points a game. They shoot 34.4% from the field, 32.5% on threes, averaging about 5.5 threes a game, and shooting 56% from the foul line. They average 31.4 rebounds a game. The Monroe County Lady Falcons, they've had actually 3 close losses this year out of their 8 losses. Lost to Allen County-Scottsville by 4 in a district game, Cumberland County by 8, and Russell County by 7 in triple overtime. They had 3 close wins this year over Russellville by 3, Warren East by 6, and Clinton County by 5. And the Lady Falcons are averaging 53 points a game. They shoot 36.5% from the field, 28.7% from behind the arc, averaging about 4.5 threes a game, shooting 66.7% from the foul line, and averaging close to what Glasgow does in the rebounding battle, 31.7 rebounds a game. Don't forget to check out 104 The Score's James Brown for photos, stories, videos, and more from the 15th District Basketball Tournament this week. Log on to 104thescore.com or the 104 The Score Facebook page. Also join James Brown and John Butler every Monday afternoon at 4 o'clock for the Brown Sports Bag on 104.7 The Score or 104thescore.com. An hour-long sports show devoted to high school and college sports. And when you're away from your radio, log on to Nash1037.com and get the games live on your computer, laptop, or smartphone, or use the app tab link on the Nash 1037 Facebook page. Zaxby's keys to the game as we're 9.5 minutes away from the start.
Well, I think Glasgow has to get the ball to their shooters, and Monroe County has to match up against those shooters. Monroe County just plays a different style of basketball, really, than Glasgow does. Really, Paisley Ford's been playing really good. She was hurt when we went down there and played them, but since then she's put up some nice stat stuff for type games. For them, you got to get her going early. For Glasgow, you got to get Adwell going early. If they collapse, you never know what kind of junk defense one or the other is going to throw at each other. So you got to adjust and be ready for that as well. There's always something in the pocket at this time of the year. So I'd be interested to see what Glasgow and Monroe pull out and try to throw at each other. And one of these teams, whoever loses, will not have a representative next week in the 4th Region Tournament because obviously Allen beat Monroe's boys and we beat Glasgow's boys last night.
That's true. That's the Zaxby's keys to the game. We've already took a look at the games around the area's schedule. Brought to you by CRS Construction, providing exceptional construction service with the highest attention to detail. We're about 8.5 minutes away. We're going to come back and take a look at the starting lineups of tonight's game between the Monroe County Lady Falcons and the Glasgow Lady Scotties as we continue our coverage of the 15th District Basketball Tournament presented by Don Franklin Auto Glasgow on 104thescore.com and Nash 1037. Okay. And it's time to look at tonight's starting lineups, brought to you by SCRTC Total Communications. For the Glasgow Lady Scotties, under head coach Craig Pippin. His assistant coaching staff, Orlando Hayden, Fred Stockton, Kelsey Kirkpatrick, and Holly Martin. They'll start Ansley Adwell, a 5'10 senior, averaging 12.8 points, 8.5 rebounds. Ashton Potts, a 5'6 sophomore, averaging 5.4 points a game and 4.6 rebounds. The other starter, Mia Cassidy, a 5'6 sophomore, averages 10 points a game. Chloe Hale, a 5'10 freshman that averages 8.2 points and 7.3 rebounds. And the other starter will be Cadence Bird, a 5'1 sophomore that averages 5.3 points a game for the Lady Scotties. For the Monroe County Lady Falcons, under head coach Clifton Hamilton, in his 4th season in Tompkinsville. His assistant coaches are Sean Masingill and Lauren Turner Robinson. Starting Paisley Ford, a 5'7 sophomore, averages 13.6 points, 5.3 rebounds. Gracie Veach, a 5'8 junior, averages 9 points and 6.2 rebounds. Malia Myatt, a 5'2 junior, averages 8 points, 4 rebounds a game. Ramsey Bartley, a 5'6 senior, averages 4.6 points, 4 rebounds. Brenley Hatcher, a 5'8 junior, that averages 4.2 points a game. Glasgow only has one senior on their squad. That's Ansley Adwell, who is signed to play college basketball next year at Bellarmine. And Monroe County has 5 seniors on their basketball team. Only one that starts, and that's Ramsey Bartley. Again, these two teams met back on January the 26th. And Monroe County won the ball game by 20 points, 57-37.
And Ford and Massengill both had 17.
Massengill
out.
Yep. She tore ACL and has been out for several weeks now for the Lady Falcons.
And that makes a difference, you know, when you're finding a groove. You got 2 kids that have 17. You can't really focus on one or the other. So somebody has to step up for Monroe County tonight. They have lost the Massengill. She was about an 11-point per game scorer, and they've had plenty of time to kind of replace her, since that was way back middle of the season that happened. In different games, different people have stepped up. Beach and Myatt are the 2 most likely subjects. Be interesting to see who kind of finds the groove early, and obviously I think Adwell's probably the best player on the floor, and Glasgow has to rely on her heavily.
Yep. The officials for tonight's game are Mark Curry, Barry Vincent, and Mike Carby. The game official sponsored by Barren County Sheriff Kent Kane. And we'll be back with the Farmers RACC Jackie Browning Memorial Opening first half. Our first quarter of action sponsored by German American Bank, supporting the communities they serve and believe that when a community thrives, its people prosper. Back with the opening half after this break. This is the 15th District Basketball Tournament, brought to you by Don Franklin Glasgow on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7.
number 15, Ansley Atwell. Starting at one guard, Ashton Fox. Starting at one guard, number 25, Mia Cassidy.
And we're about ready for the Monroe County Lady Falcons and the Glasgow Lady Scotties. Their starting lineup now been introduced. Ansley Adwell, Ashton Potts, Mia Cassidy, Chloe Hale, and Cadence Bird. They'll be dressed in blue uniforms tonight. They'll be the guest team of the scoreboard as they were the number 3 seed in the district. White numbers and letters. Glasgow across the front of the jerseys. And now the Monroe County Lady Falcons to our left as they are the home team of the scoreboard. They were the number 2 seed after defeating the Lady Scotties back on January the 26th by a score of 57-37. So the winner of this game will meet the Barren County Trojanettes on Thursday night at 6 o'clock. We'll be on there at 5:30 with a broadcast here from Barren County High School. Of course, tomorrow night is the boys' championship game between the Barren County Trojans and the Allen County-Scottsville Patriots as Coach Warren Cunningham of the Trojans trying to defend their 15th district title tomorrow night. And Coach Piper Lindsay will go for her 4th straight district championship on Thursday night.
It's not bad.
That is true.
A couple of finals if you want them. Russell County was well on their way, 58-35 over Cumberland. That's a final. Franklin Simpson girls up 22-10 over Todd County at the half, and Bowling Green up 6-3 over South Warren at the end of the first. South Warren's trying to implore the old Tommy Compton four corners, slow it down with like an 18-15 final.
It was several years ago. I remember that quite well. And it will be Glasgow's basketball as they won the flip of the coin.
Not a bad crowd in here. Far from the biggest crowd we've seen the last 2 nights, but decent crowd across the way. Can't really see, like you say, behind us.
And so Botts will toss it in play to Adwell. Let's see what they got going here as Botts will set things up for the Lady Scotties.
And that is zone.
Yep. Bounce pass on the left elbow to Adwell. Over goes for a 3. Bird puts it up and in.
Well, right there, that gets them going to a great start. If they hit that 3, Monroe has little chance, I think.
Yeah, People's Bank 3 to start the ball game for the Glasgow Lady Scotties. Monroe County the basketball. Ford sends it down to Hatcher. Hatcher sends it out to Myatt. Myatt around to the right side. Handed off to Bartley. Curls around to the left side. Drives the basket. Foul on Hale.
You get Glasgow in foul trouble, there's another point that could be made. They have almost no bench.
And Paisley Ford will toss it in for the Lady Falcons. She's looking on the right baseline. Sends it out to Bartley on the right wing. Bartley putting down the dribble. Brings it out top. Now goes right side with it as she's picked up her dribble. And a pass picked off in there. They go to the floor. Mia Cassidy came up with a basketball. And here comes Glasgow. Adwell pulls up with a 12-footer. It is off the mark. And the rebound to Malia Myatt for Monroe County. Into the front court with it. Right side goes down the lane. Underneath it went to Veach. He wasn't looking for the pass. Saved it on the end line, though. Comes back out now to Myatt. Myatt fires it down underneath. Here's Hatcher putting it up. It is no good. And a rebound, a whistle. Oh, jump ball. And it will go back to Monroe County on the alternating possession.
That's probably the right call. At the end of it, it looked like it was over the back, but the strength, he kind of threw her over the back, I think.
Ford gets it into Veach in the right corner. It comes out to Myatt. Myatt now with the dribble, fires it back over to Bartley.
Ford's got to touch the ball. They're chasing her, though.
Yeah. Ford's got it out front, right side. Out to Veach. Sends it left side to Bartley. Thought about the 3, drives in the lane, in a crowd, throws up the shot and banked it in.
That's a tough bucket there by her.
People's Bank shot for Bartley, 3-2. Hale has it, gives it out to Bird. Now to Botts. Back over to Bird, who hit the 3 a little bit ago. Hale with it right side. Back out to Bird. Top of the key, it's Botts. He backs out, bounce pass right side. Bird bounces down low to Hale, turns, puts it up on the baseline. It is coming off the rim. And the rebound to Veach from Monroe County. Veach, front court, left side, it goes to Myatt. And she walked, shuffled her feet.
Yeah, she did the old road runner start where she couldn't get going and didn't put the ball down while she was doing it.
So Glasgow will have the basketball. 5:56 to go here in the first. Lady Scotties lead at 3-2. Adwell in the backcourt. Now looking at a trap. And a pass knocked down and goes out of bounds. Going to give it back to Glasgow. Last touch by Myatt. Hale will toss it in for the Lady Scotties. Comes into Botts.
It's like a 1-2-2, isn't it?
Yep. Ford out on the top. Left side is Cassidy. She likes to hit that three. Bird on the right wing. They give it in there to Hale. Back to Bird. Out top, Botts will launch it for three. It's no good. Rebound to Adwell. Adwell kicks it back to Bird. Right wing three. Good.
Knew where the shooter was. With that 3-2, they're really trying to shade the corners for their shooters, but off an offensive rebound, they wouldn't able to match up.
Another People's Bank three for Bird gives Glasgow a 6-2 lead. With it out front is Myatt. Off the screen from Ford. Leaves it with Bartley. Bartley brings it around to the left side. Now gives it to Ford. She can't shoot. And she's going to penetrate down the lane. Puts up the shot. No good. Hit the left side of the rim. Adwell with it for Glasgow. Behind the back dribble. And leaves it off with Botts for three. It is no good. Batted up in the air. Loose ball picked up by Adwell. Adwell back over to Bird. Spots up. Three in the air. It is coming off the rim. Botts had the rebound. Lost it. Underneath, it's going to be out of bounds as Myatt threw it off Botts and out of bounds.
Bird and the Scotties, Lady Scotties, are being the aggressor right now. Really hitting the glass. Both teams average around 30 rebounds a game, but Glasgow looks like they're dominating the boards early.
And Myatt has a basketball. Left side it goes to Ford. Ford looking for the cutter. Out top it comes to Hatcher. Right side now. Myatt high. Arching three. Good. Right down the middle of the twine.
I think that went over the rafter and threw it in.
I mean, that was way up there. 6-5 the score. And a People's Bank three for Myatt. Here's Adwell, the free throw line. Bird over the corner. Hale for three. It's good.
The first matchup, Chloe Hale hit 2 threes.
9-5. Glasgow leads it by 4. We played almost half of the first quarter. With it out front is Myatt. As Myatt sends it right side to Bartley. Bartley wants to drive the basket against Bird and lost it out of bounds. Glasgow's basketball, 3:55 to play here in the first quarter. And now Monroe County setting up at a 2-2-1. As it comes into Cassidy.
Glasgow didn't expect it. They were all back down ready to set up their offense.
They break the pressure. Adwell to the basket, puts it up. It is no good, but a foul.
You see why they want her on the backside of the press. It makes it difficult sometimes for her to beat it initially, but once they do, she's really good in a fast break, numbers plus situation.
Foul was on Hatcher, her first, and the free throw good for Ansley Atwell. 66% shooter from the foul line. Makes it a 10-5 Glasgow lead. Second shot for Adwell is on the way. Got them both. 11-5. Glasgow leads it by 6. 3:45 to play here in the first. Malia Myatt with the basketball for the Lady Falcons. Right side it goes to Ford. Got Hale guarding her. Gonna launch it up for three. It looks good. She got it right down the middle of the twine.
She stepped back and kind of relaxed. You can't do that on their best player, also their best three-point shooter at 36%. She's now hit 23 on the year, and Monroe hanging tough, even though I think Glasgow's been the better team through, 4.5 minutes?
Yeah, they've hit 3 threes. Monroe's hit two threes. And it's 11-8. Glasgow leads it by 3 with 3.5 minutes to play here in the first. Take a People's Bank timeout. The People's Bank of Glasgow working for you. Winner of this game will take on Barren County in the championship game Thursday night, 6 o'clock here.
Looking to see if I had another score on that Bowling Green game.
A little slow on scores tonight. I'm not getting anything. Thought maybe might get the 16th district at Cumberland County girls score, but haven't got anything yet. Here's Adwell bringing the pressure. Left side, Cassidy for 3. It is in and out. Adwell with the offensive rebound, puts it back up and in.
They're just throwing up threes, and if they don't go in, Adwell's going to get it.
13-8, Glasgow leads it by 5. Bartley cutting into the lane, kicks it off in the right corner. Here's the shot, good for, that is Hatcher knocking it down. 13-10. 3 minutes to play in the first quarter. Bird walked with it.
She sure did. She saw the trap coming from Veach and Ford and tried to get her eyes up down the floor, and she forgot to put the ball on the floor. You ready for this halftime score?
Let's hear it.
25-7. So much for slowing the ball down.
25-7.
After a 6-3 first quarter, Bowling Green explodes.
Beach with it on the right side. Going to drive to the free throw line. Cut off. Had it knocked down. Loose ball. Glasgow has it coming back the other way. Here's Botts. Sends it off to Hale. She almost walked. She did.
The ball, she couldn't control the ball. Went behind her head, and she was shuffling her feet while she was trying to control it.
First substitution for Coach Clifton Hamilton as they bring in Haley Deckard, a 5'7" senior, in for Gracie Veach. 2:40 left here in the first. 13-10 Glasgow lead. Deckard with it, gives it out to Ford. Thought about the three. Trying to spot up. It goes down in the lane. Spin move, up and under. Throws up the shot, partially blocked. Pulled down by Cassidy.
Good defensive switch, moving Adwell over on her.
Here's Botts. Diagonal pass, right side. Bird pulls the trigger. It's no good for three. Long rebound, chased down by Hale. Back out to Botts. Back to Hale. Out of the deep left corner three. It is no good. Rebound comes off to Myatt for Monroe County. Crossover to the right. She'll send it off right side. Bartley for a three. It is off high. Battle for the rebound in there, and Adwell comes up with it for Glasgow. Lead pass down the floor. Here's Cassidy laying it up and in.
Monroe made a mistake there, not rotating a guard back. Everybody went to the glass, and Cassidy leaked out. Good find by Adwell with another board.
15-10. Glasgow leads it by 5. Ford in long range left. Ford looking. And they send it down in there to Bartley. Down low, inside, has a shot blocked by Hale, taken by Botts. Botts down the middle of the floor, drives the basket up over the rim, no good. An offensive foul on Botts.
A little bit underneath the rim. Late call, didn't know she was going to get it, but they gave it to her.
And another substitution coming in from the Monroe County Falcons. Kelsey Langford, a 5'7" senior, will come in for Paisley Ford. Final score tonight from the 16th District at Cumberland County. Russell County girls beat Cumberland County by 20, 58-38. So Russell County now in the 4th region tournament next week. And Langford's in trouble on a trap pass up to Deckard, lost the handle. And a turnover by Monroe County. Here's Botts left side. Bird for a three. It is no good. Long rebound chased down. It comes back out to Botts. Over goes to Cassidy for three. It's going to come off the rim. Rebound taken by Myatt. Ahead up to Langford. Lays it up. No good, but a foul. They're going to put it on Ansley Adwell of Glasgow.
Nifty pass. Threading the needle. There was not much space there, but it went through, and Adwell picks up the foul.
Going to put Kelsey Langford at the line for the Lady Falcons. Langford, a 65% foul shooter, averages just over 3 points a game. The first one in and out and back in. A couple of changes in Craig Pippin's lineup as they brought in number 12, Caroline Murphy, a 5'7" sophomore. And didn't check the number on the other 10. That's Janae Bradley, a 5'7" sophomore. Shot is missed by Langford. Glasgow with it coming the other way. 1 minute to play here in the first, leading 15-11. Murphy with it on the right wing. Murphy looking. Puts down one dribble. Sends it out to Bird. And now getting some pressure out front by Myatt of Monroe County. Bounce pass off to Botts. Botts against Langford. Gives to Bradley. Bradley now. Cassidy behind the arc of the right side of the circle. Give it back out now to Murphy. Back to Bird. Feeds it down in there to Bradley, and she puts it in.
Got a ball pressure without Adwell in there. You really got a ball pressure Glasgow, and they're not able to make that pass off the cut.
17-11. And here's a three-point try for Hatcher. It is in and out. Langford throws it back up. No good. Ball knocked down out of bounds. Off the hand of Botts. Stays with Lady Falcons with 16.2 to play in the quarter.
I don't think they can afford to have Veach and Ford both out of the basketball game and get Veach back in, but Ford still not back.
And Maya gets the ball in play to Veach. She throws it out to Langford. Back to Maya, long range left. 12 seconds to go in the quarter. Langford back over to Maya. She wants to drive. And the ball goes out of bounds off somebody's leg. I think it was Botts. Stays with Monroe County underneath their basket with 6.8 seconds to go in the quarter. Glasgow leading 17-11. Ball comes into Veach. Gives it back to Mayan. Launches it for three. Swish!
Wow, she was falling backwards, too. That's a tough shot.
That will do it for the first quarter. After one, it's Glasgow 17, Monroe County 14. We'll return after this break. This is Barren County basketball and the 15th District Basketball Tournament from Barren County High School. Brought to you by Don Franklin Glasgow on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7. Second quarter here from Barren County High School, presented by Southern States Glasgow Co-op. Glasgow leads Monroe County 17-14. As Atwell has the basketball. Lady Falcons have brought in Aubrey Woods, number 12, a 5'2 senior. Here's a pass into Atwell. They over to Hale for three. It is no good. Crashing aboard is Cassidy. Cassidy dribbles across into the right corner. And now the ball tapped away. Hatcher had it for a moment, taken by Myatt. One-hand pass, broken up, stolen by Botts. Botts driving strong to the basket, puts it up, no good, but a foul on Myatt. That'll be her first and Monroe County's second of the half.
Glasgow shot 6 of 16 in the first quarter, 3 of 11 from 3. Monroe, 5 of 12, 3 of 5 from 3. Those threes keeping both teams even pretty close.
Botts puts it up. It is no good. Came off the right side of the rim. Botts, a 66% foul shooter for the Lady Scotties. Malia Myatt from Monroe County hitting those 2 threes there in the first quarter. That was her 21st and 22nd three of the year. Second shot, no good for Botts. A rebound of each for Monroe County. Ford is back on the court now for Coach Clifton Hamilton. Myatt out to Hatcher. Lost the handle, had to go chase it down. 17-14, Glasgow leads it. Myatt with it, out front. She's guarded by Botts. Myatt still on the dribble. Gets a screen set from Beach. Drives left of the lane. Flips up the shot in the air and banked it in off the window.
She was going with the foul, but didn't get called and threw it up and hoped it fell in. It did.
Ansley Atwell with a basketball for Glasgow. Got a 1-point ball game now. Cassidy for three. It's no good. Rebound comes off to Hatcher. She gets rid of the basketball to Ford.
Monroe got out-rebounded 11-6 in that first quarter. A couple of defensive rebounds, and they've got a chance to take the lead.
Ford out between the circles, backs up a little bit. Cassidy not putting pressure on her yet. Gives to Myatt, out top. Fires it down in there, ricocheted around, and Glasgow comes up with the basketball. Try to force it in there to Veach. Adwell pulls up and shoots the three. No good. Ball slapped out by Veach, but chased down by Adwell near midcourt. Left side it comes to Botts, back to Adwell. Right side with it is Hale. Hale skip past left side, Botts. Brings it back out with 6:15 to go in the second quarter and a 1-point lead for the Lady Scotties.
Yeah, they got to space the floor. They got shooters on the same side. They need them on opposites.
And Botts floats it in there to Adwell, over to Cassidy in the left wing. Back out to Botts. They give it to Adwell to the right elbow. Over to Hale on the right wing. Back out now it comes to Botts. Swings it left side to Cassidy. Can't penetrate. And they give it to Adwell to right elbow. Fires it in there to Bradley. Lost the handle, out of bounds.
I don't know how many shots Adwell takes a game, but she's looking for other people and trying to be an assister instead of a scorer. I want her taking my shots if I'm Glasgow.
Skylar Campbell is checked to the Glasgow lineup, a 5'8 junior. 17-16, Glasgow by 1. 5:45 left to go in the first half. Myatt with it from Monroe County. Right side corner is Wood. She's going to fire up a three. It's an air ball. Chased down by Hale, the left corner for Glasgow. Gets her the basketball up to Campbell. Campbell, front court right side, pulls up now in the right corner and looks and sends it out to Adwell. Open, three in the air. It is no good. Crashing aboard, Hale puts it up, no good. Ball comes out to Bird, and now Campbell over to Adwell, back to Bird, gives it back out to Campbell. Campbell, right side, Hale in the wing. Back out front to Campbell. In the middle, goes to Adwell, turns and gets it over the left wing. Three in the air, no good. The ball slapped out of bounds by Glasgow's Chloe Hale. And Monroe County will have the ball as Ramsey Bartley checks back into the lineup for Coach Clifton Hamilton's Lady Falcons. 4:55 left in the half. It's a 1-point lead, 17-16 for the Lady Scotties. As the ball comes in to Myatt, calls a thumbs-up play. Into the front court. Myatt fires it left side to Bartley. Bartley looking. Out top is Hatcher. Right wing is Myatt. Fakes, drives across the lane. Curls it back out to the top of the key. Fires it in there to Veach. Turnaround jump shot partially blocked by Adwell, and it's going to go out of bounds. I thought it was tipped.
It was definitely blocked. And Adwell's kind of smiling, running back down the floor because she knows it was.
Glasgow got a break there as Campbell has it down the middle, top of the key. Right side it goes to Hale. Hale looking. In the right corner is Cassidy. Back out it comes. Campbell will pull the trigger for three in there.
Campbell off the bench, knocking one down. Just her first three all year.
Glasgow's fourth of the game. Spin move by Myatt. Shovels it underneath. A reverse layup, no good for Veach. And it goes off the foot of Campbell and out of bounds underneath the Monroe County bucket.
Let me go back on that. Campbell's got 8. I was looking at just the first game stats, not the season stats.
So Monroe County, or rather Glasgow, 4 of 7 field goals are coming from behind the arc. 20-16 the score. Veach works it inside, goes right side, has it blocked by Adwell. She comes up with the basketball for Glasgow. Adwell sends it over to Campbell. Campbell, right corner, feeds it into Adwell in the lane, kicks it back to Cassidy. Free throw line shot, got it.
Little run here by Glasgow, puts him up 6.
5-0 run by the Lady Scotties. It's 22-16 with 3:40 to play in the first half. Paisley Ford, little head fake, drives in, throws it up off the window, no good. Rebound to Cassidy for Glasgow.
That was really affecting them on the drives. So she didn't block it, but she forced him to throw it up a little wild.
As Campbell will set things up with 3:20 to play in the first half. Glasgow leads it by 6. Myatt applying pressure. Out to Adwell with Bartley on her. Bounce pass right side, it goes to Hale. Hale left side over to Cassidy. Left of the circle, pass knocked down by Veach. Right back in the hands of Cassidy. Bird. 3 minutes to play and a half. Bird. And in trouble. Bounces it off to Adwell to the left side. Bartley trying to stay with her. And now Adwell in trouble. Trying to clear it out. Giving it off to Campbell. Campbell leaves it over there with Bird. And now Bird putting down a dribble, bringing it back out against Myatt. Bird gets with the basketball to Cassidy. Cassidy against Veach. Out to Campbell, timeout by Coach Craig Pippin of the Lady Scotties. About a minute ran off the clock there. And a 30-second timeout by the Lady Scotties. Coach Craig Pippin with 2:31 to go here in the first half. Glasgow 22, Monroe County 16.
Pretty good defense. They were forcing them further away from the basket, weren't giving them any looks. The problem is Glasgow's guards were just putting one dribble down, picking it up, and they, were dead after that and with nowhere to go. So Pippin calls that timeout, seeing their offense is just not being productive right now.
People's Bank timeout. The People's Bank in Glasgow working for you.
Everything's kind of slowed down in the second quarter, hasn't it?
Yeah, Monroe County has only scored 2 points in the second quarter. Glasgow has scored 5.
Just 3 field goals between the two teams, and we're 5.5 minutes into this quarter.
Bird out of the side across the way to toss it in. As Botts will set things up. Works against Paisley Ford. Now has picked up her dribble. Back out to Cassidy. As they work it in there to Adwell. Going to the bucket. Puts it up. Missed it. Rebound to Hatcher for Monroe County. Hatcher dribbles it into the front corner to the right side. She gets in a trap and she double dribbled it.
That's the right call. He was a little hesitant to blow his whistle. Thought it might have got deflected, but he did make the right call.
Glasgow's basketball with 2:09. And Botts against Paisley Ford. Botts looking, covered up, gives to Cassidy, top of the circle. Hale down low and a bounce feed to Adwell. Back around the perimeter, 3 for Botts is coming off the rim. Rebound of each. Outlet pass comes to Myatt. Myatt breaks to the middle of the floor. Angles off to the right side. Goes to the bucket. Shot blocked by Adwell. Glasgow has it going the other way. Bird bounce pass over to Cassidy. 3 if it goes. No, it's an air ball. Potts gets the basketball back out to Adwell. She'll fire for 3 and it won't go. Rebound pulled down by Hatcher. She gives it to Myatt. Minute and a half to go here in the second. 22-16. Glasgow lead. Myatt with it against Botts. Still on the dribble. Now she's picked it up. Goes right side with it over to Bartley. Bartley fakes, wants to drive against Bird. Throws up the shot, hits the side of the backboard. Bird out there with it, shovels it off to Adwell. Adwell left to the lane. Jumper 10, good. 24-16. Largest lead for Glasgow now at 8. 55 seconds to play in the first half. Myatt with the basketball for the Lady Falcons. Over it goes to Bartley. Bartley fakes, drives against Bird again, throws up the shot on the baseline. It won't go. Botts has it for Glasgow. Botts will hold up, goes right side with it. Hale on the wing, gives to Adwell. Fires it off the left corner. Cassidy, a collision. Offensive foul on Cassidy.
Usually you don't see her putting the ball on the floor and taking it to the rim. Glasgow had the opportunity to take the last shot and go in at least up 8, but instead Monroe has a chance to cut into it.
Cassidy's first personal. That's 4 on the Lady Scotties in the first half with 33 seconds to play. Monroe County's Haley Deckard has returned to the lineup for Coach Clifton Hamilton. Malia Myatt, of course, they got Kelsey Langford back in the court. Straight away with a 3. It's no good for Myatt. And the long rebound is chased down by Bird in front of the Glasgow bench. Gets rid of the basketball to Botts. 18 seconds left in the half. Botts, bounce pass off to Hale. In the corner to Cassidy. Feeds it to a breaking Botts. She missed the layup, but she's fouled.
I'm not sure why Monroe County takes a shot so early in that possession. They really compounded the mistake then by fouling.
Ashton Botts 0 for 2 at the line here in the first half for Glasgow. First one is on the way, no good. Normally shoots 66% from the charity stripe. She's 0 for 3 tonight.
Monroe's got to make sure they get this board. If she misses another one, then they've got 9.3, so plenty of time to do something with it.
Botts for one more. And it's in the air. It's good. First point of the game for Ashton Botts.
Oh, my Lord.
9-point lead. Whistle. What we got? Stepped across the line.
She took it out. She kind of got it thrown to her, and she just threw it up. And he's going to say a legal throw-in and graciously give it back to Monroe.
7 seconds to go. Here's Myatt. Going to have to hurry to get a shot off. Fires it right underneath, and it's put up and in by Deckard. Right at the buzzer to make it 25-18. Myatt with a Phillips IGA basketball delivery assist. Phillips IGA and Butcher Shop in Highsville. Your local delivery, curbside pickup shop online at phillipsiga.com. We're at halftime of the second game of the girls' 15th District Basketball Tournament. And Glasgow leads it here at the break, 25-18 over Monroe County. We'll come back with the South Central Bank halftime report. Our second quarter brought to you by Southern States Glasgow Co-op. This is the 15th District Basketball Tournament presented by Don Franklin Auto Glasgow on 104thestore.com and Nash 1037. It's halftime of the second game of the opening night of the girls' 15th District Basketball Tournament. The Glasgow Lady Scotties leading the Monroe County Lady Falcons 25-18. This is the South Central Bank halftime report. South Central Bank, small enough to know you, big enough to help. It was 17-14 in the first quarter in favor of the Lady Scotties. And Glasgow outscoring Monroe County in the second period 8-4 to take a 7-point lead here at the break. The scoring for the Lady Scotties in the first half, they had 9 field goals. 4 of those were 3-point shots. They were 3 of 6 from the charity stripe. Ansley Atwill leading the way for the Scotties with 6 points, couple of field goals, 2 of 2 from the foul line. 6 points for Cadence Bird. She knocked down a couple of 3-point shots in the first quarter. And 4 points for Mia Cassidy and a couple of field goals. A 3-pointer for Chloe Hale. Also a 3 from Skylar Campbell. 2 points for Janae Bradley and 1 point for Ashton Potts. For the Monroe County Falcons, the Lady Falcons are led in scoring here at the break by Malia Myatt with 8. Had 3 baskets. 2 of those were 3-point shots. A 3-pointer for Paisley Ford. That came with the first period of play. Gracie Veach has not scored. Kelsey Langford with 1 point here in the first half on 1 of 2 from the foul line. 2-point basket for Ramsey Bartley. Brinley Hatcher has 2, and Haley Deckard has 2. Aubrey Wood saw action but did not score in the first half. And you look at that, Robert, Paisley Ford averages 13.6 a game. Gracie Veach is the second leading scorer that averages 9. That's almost 23 points between the two on the average, and right now they only got 3 points between them.
Well, I mean, a little of this goes to Glasgow for knowing that's their main players and really putting a chaser on them and face guarding them in a lot of possessions and not letting them get the basketball. But Monroe County has to be a little bit more creative in getting forward the basketball. I think especially Myatt has to get involved as well. So that's, part of what you have to do at halftime is make those adjustments. You see kind of the game plans that you draw up in this first game, just kind of throw some things out and see what sticks. And now you got to go back and say, okay, maybe this wasn't working, and make adjustments to what Glasgow was throwing at you. Glasgow in the first half was 9 of 29 for 31%. Monroe County had 2 less field goals and 6 less attempts, so they were 7 of 23 for 30%. Glasgow, as you mentioned, hit 4 threes. They were 4 of 19, so they really went on a cold streak there for a little while. Only 21% from 3. That's allowed Monroe to stay in the game. Monroe's made 3 out of 7. Glasgow has been dominant on the boards, 23-10. That's another thing Monroe County has to shore up. Ainsley Adwell has a ton of those. She also has a ton of at least blocks, maybe not blocks, but I guess bothering, if it's not a stat, but she's bothered a ton of drives from Monroe County. Glasgow turned it over 6, Monroe 9. Glasgow assisted on 6 of their 9 buckets, Monroe 4 of 7. I've got it 7-0 run over the last 6:36 before that last bucket by Monroe County is what Glasgow finished the half on.
Only 7 fouls committed in the first half between both teams. 4 on the Lady Scotties, 3 on the Lady Falcons. For Glasgow, Ainsley Adwell, Ashton Potts, Mia Cassidy, and Chloe Hale with 1 apiece. For Monroe County, 1 on Malia Myatt, Kelsey Langford, and Brinley Hatcher. Well, whoever wins this game will play the Barren County Trojanettes on Thursday night at 6 o'clock. And tomorrow night, of course, the Trojans and the Patriots will battle it out for the 15th District title. 6 o'clock tomorrow night. We'll be on the air both nights at 5:30. We will be back with the second half, the Farmers RECC Jackie Browning Memorial second half. Zaxby's second half keys to the game, though, Robert, real quick.
Monroe's got to get their 2 leading scorers involved, only 3 points between them, as you said. Ford's got to find a way to get to the bucket, and I think Glasgow has to run their offense through Adwell. She's got to touch it every single possession, and I'd be okay with her shooting it about every other possession.
Yep. Back with the second half, the third quarter, brought to you by Southern States Glasgow Co-op. After this, 15th District Basketball Tournament presented by Don Franklin Auto Glasgow on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7. 25-18 in favor of the Glasgow Lady Scotties as we start the second half. And back for Glasgow is Mia Cassidy along with Cadence Bird, Chloe Hale, Ansley Atwell, and Ashton Potts. And for Monroe County, it is Malia Myatt, Gracie Veach, Ramsey Bartley, Brindley Hatcher, and Paisley Ford. And Bartley wasn't really looking for the pass there just a second ago. And looking for Ford, can't get it to her. Here's Hatcher out front, hands it off to Myatt. 7-point lead for the Lady Scotties as they get rid of the basketball to Bartley on the left side. Looking for Ford cutting on the left side of the lane. Spin move, shovel pass in there to Veach. She puts it up and in off the window.
Good start for them. They avoided Adwell, who was there on the right side, and they went to the left.
Hale with it right side. Cassidy out of the corner for three. Swish.
Glasgow off to a good start here in the second half. The first half they started first possession with a three. Same result in the second half.
Cassidy has those set shots. That's her 44th three-point shot of the year for Glasgow. 28-20 Lady Scotty lead. Veach against Adwell had it batted back to her. Myatt against Botts. Ford sets the screen. Sets up for the three-point shot. Good.
Well, just trading buckets there on that possession back and forth and back to five.
That's Malia Myatt's third People's Bank three of the night for Monroe County. It's 28-23. Glasgow with a 5-point lead, 6:47 to play in the third. Bad pass, but chased down to the end line by Botts. Almost lost the handle, lost her balance there too. Adwell back in the corner. Botts for three. It's off the mark. Rebound pulled down by Paisley Ford. Myatt, one-hand pass down to Veach, lays it up and no good.
A little strong.
Adwell back the other way, drives, kicks it off in the left corner. Cassidy out to Bird. Top of the key, Botts back to Bird. One dribble back out to Botts.
Good recovery from Monroe.
And down low, it's Adwell. Adwell turning, looking, gonna have to give it back out now. Comes to Botts, back down low. Back out it comes to Hale. Hale will hand it off out there to Botts. Back to Adwell. 2 minutes gone here in the third, a 5-point Glasgow lead. Bird with it on the right wing. Back out top, it comes to Hale. Back to Bird, long range right. Adwell posted down low. They bounce it off the leg of Ford and out of bounds.
Not making much of an effort to get it to her, but she's got a huge size advantage in the post as Adwell.
Hale in front of the Glasgow bench, tosses it in, play to Adwell. She'll dribble it back out against Bartley. Bartley trying to stay with her. Comes over to Cassidy on the right side. Now Cassidy out top to Hale. She wants to drive right of the lane, goes inside, puts it up in an offensive foul. Hale, Myatt was waiting for her. And Hale with the offensive foul. That'll be number 2. And the first on the Glasgow Lady Scotties here in the second half. 5:37 to play here in the third, 28-23. Glasgow with a 5-point lead. Myatt has it on the right side. Out top is Hatcher. Hatcher going left side to Bartley. Bartley circles around, gives it to Myatt. And Myatt going off the screen from Ford. Bounce pass back to Ford. Works in there against Cassidy. Spin move, fall away shot. Good for Ford. That's her first field goal since the first quarter. That cuts it to 3. Hale putting down the dribble. I thought she double dribbled. Shot goes up, no good. Rebound to Veach. Now chance here for Monroe County to tie the game with a 3-point shot. Veach, turnaround 10, got it.
Instead of taking a dribble and going into Adwell, she just pulled up right in front of her. 1-point game here all of a sudden.
Right, 4:53. It's bringing the Monroe County fans to their feet. Left side it comes to Bird. Bird off to Adwell, lost the handle, saved it in bounds though. Botts has it for Glasgow. Back out it comes to Bird. Hale for 3, good.
Monroe County started the quarter 4 of 5, but Glasgow's got a couple of threes to stave off the run.
31-27, Glasgow by 4. 4:27 to play, third quarter. Ford directing traffic, gets a screen from Myatt, gives it back over to Myatt, right side of the key. Myatt on the dribble, wants to drive, and the ball goes off the foot of somebody, so they call it a kick ball. Monroe County will keep it underneath their basket with 4:15 left in the third, trailing Glasgow by 4. Ford, right side of the bucket, gets it into Hatcher. Spin move, goes up over Hale, to foul. It's going to be 3 on Chloe Hale. 2 on the Lady Scotties here in the second half, and is sending Hatcher to the free throw line. Not a very good free throw shooter on the year, 42.5%. Missed it. It's only the third free throw attempt for Monroe County here in this basketball game. Second shot is in the air. It's good for Hatcher. 31-28. 4:07 to play here in the third period. As Botts has the basketball on the right side, getting a lot of pressure from Myatt. And well, we got a moving screen on Hale, and that's her fourth.
I think Glasgow's bench thinks he has 2. But they were trying to get her out anyways, and she picks up that 4th foul in between the time that they were trying to substitute her.
It should be 31-28, I think the score.
I got it.
Okay. And working it in there, here's Hatcher laying it up and in, just drove it right in the lane.
I don't know how she got in there that unimpeded.
31-30. Glasgow with a 1-point lead, 3:40 left to go, third period. Adwell working against Bartley. Trying to backtrack in, gives to Cassidy. Out front it comes to Botts. And timeout by Coach Craig Pippin of the Glasgow Lady Scotties.
It's a decent timeout. You usually just take it automatically, and he wanted to see if they had anything quickly. He doesn't, and he's going to spend some of this time out talking to the referees about his feelings on that illegal screen on Chloe Hale.
As we take a People's Bank timeout, the People's Bank in Glasgow working for you. Back here tomorrow night with the boys' 15th District Championship game as the Barren County Trojans try to defend their title against Allen County-Scottsville. They've been to the championship game 3 years in a row, finishing as runners-up the last 2 years. Both teams, of course, earn a berth in next week's 4th Region Tournament. Site to be determined. If you win it, you get to host a first-round regional tournament game. If you lose, you're going to have to go somewhere.
And Bowling Green boys, who are a big-time favorite in that 14, got off to a very slow start. South Warren was trying to slow it down 6-3 after the end of the first quarter. Well, 49-14 with about 6 minutes to go, and it's running clock already as they're up 35. Didn't really work. Went on a 43-11 run over the next 3 quarters.
Going to be awfully difficult to beat the Bowling Green Purples in a region tournament this year.
I think for both boys and girls, they're both playing better than anybody. I think
Lady Purples are right now the favorite. Right side it goes to Bird, putting the pressure on his forward. She walked. Now here's a chance for Monroe County to take the lead. This trip down with 3:20 left to go in the third quarter.
It's not what you want to do coming out of a timeout, is turn the ball over before you even get the play set up.
Chloe Hale on the bench with 4 fouls for Glasgow. Right side it goes to Hatcher. Here's Ford driving in the corner to Bartley. Bartley, she almost walked with it. Trying to pivot around, looking, feeds it in there to Veach and back to Bartley. Bartley comes back out to Myatt. 3 minutes to play in the third. 1-point ball game. Ford gets knocked down. The foul will be charged to Caroline Murphy.
They are making a much more concerted effort to get the ball to their better players, especially forward.
And going up the baseline, Veach has it blocked by Adwell, taken by Bartley. Bartley throws it back out to Myatt. Myatt comes off the screen, leaves it in the corner. Veach pulls up, 10-footer, no. Rebound to Adwell. And a foul on Bartley in the backcourt.
Just can't quite grab the lead, Ken Monroe.
First foul of the second half against the Lady Falcons. First foul on Ramsey Bartley.
Monroe going to go back with pressure, it looks like man.
Botts trying to get the ball in play. Finally does to Cassidy. Cassidy gives it back now to Botts. Botts sends it long down over the head of Murphy and out of bounds.
Tough angle and a post player running wide open. A lot of times can't catch it, and really she wasn't going to be able to do with it anything with it.
Yeah. With it out front is Malia Myatt from Monroe County. Left side it comes to Veach. Veach back out now to Myatt. Gets a screen from Ford. Dribbles to the right side. Bounce pass right corner comes to Hatcher. Hatcher back out now to Bartley. Bartley putting down the dribble. 2:07 to play here in the third quarter. Glasgow 31, Monroe County 30. Off the screen. It's Bartley driving. Leaves it in the corner. An offensive foul on Bartley.
It's the right call. She tried to stop, but her momentum just hit her right in the chest.
Yep.
And unfortunately for them, she kicked it out, and they knocked down a long two.
So Glasgow with the basketball. Botts will put it in play. Botts finally gets it into Adwell. Adwell will work it up court now for the Lady Scotties. Crosses the midcourt stripe. Adwell heads off right, cuts back left. Hooks it off over to Bird. Here's the three. Good.
I think the biggest adjustment is maybe to move Adwell to the point guard like they did there. And if she doesn't score it, she's at least distributing to their shooters in the corner.
All three baskets for Glasgow in the third quarter have come from behind the arc. It's 34-30 on that Peoples Bank three for Cadence Bird. Minute and a half to go here in the third. 4-point lead. They work it in there to Bartley, partially blocked by Adwell. She drives it down the right side of the court. Pulls up, 10-footer, no good. Rebound, Botts, going back up, no good. Crashing aboard is Hatcher. Gives it off to Ford. 108, baseball pass down underneath the Veach, reverses it up, it won't go. Rebound comes off to Botts. Long pass down the court, Cassidy drives in, throws up the shot, and a foul on Hatcher.
Veach tried to throw it over her head, kind of no look, got fancy with it instead of taking her time, squaring up and throwing it off the window. And you miss another chance to cut into the lead and give Glasgow free throws.
Cassidy's a good three-point shooter, but not from the free throw line on the season. She missed it. 46.3% on the line for the season for Mia Cassidy. She's hit 44 three-point shots.
You'd think the way her being a set shot, it would translate well to the line, but she probably doesn't get there very much because she mainly shoots threes.
Second shot of the way. Nick comes off the rim. Murphy had it for a moment, lost it out of bounds. They say last touch by Ford.
Glasgow's still dominating the boards, and that's trouble for Monroe County, giving Glasgow extra possessions.
And Botts will toss it in. Comes into Adwell. Leaner, no good. Loose ball in the lane. Picked up by Murphy. Out to Bird. Bounces it out to Botts. 48 seconds to play in the third quarter. Bounce pass off to Murphy. And getting some pressure out there. Gives to Adwell right of the key. Now to Cassidy. Back behind the arc. Three-pointer. Good.
Yeah. Glasgow stretching it back out to 7 after Monroe County had a chance to take the lead. That might have been their opportunity as Glasgow started to make some more shots.
4 threes for Glasgow here in the third quarter. All of their shots from beyond the arc. Down low, Myatt kicks it off into the left corner as Bartley drives into the lane, throws up the shot, it rims off. Botts with a rebound for Glasgow. 13 seconds to play here in the quarter. It's Adwell driving it down, runs into Hatcher, and they're going to call a block.
Had a chance there. That was a 50-50 call. That didn't go Monroe's way.
That'll be 3 on Brinley, Hatcher, 4 on the Lady Falcons here in the second half. At the line is Adwell. 2 for 2 tonight from the charity stripe. 6 points in a basketball game. Her shot goes up, and it is no good. Kelsey Langford coming back into the Lady Falcon lineup for Hatcher, who has 3 fouls. Here's Adwell at the line. Her shot goes up and in. 38-30. Langford with 4 seconds just trots up the court. Going to have to hurry and going to get a bumping foul called with 1/10 of a second left. And it's on Murphy. Caroline Murphy, her second personal 5 of the Lady Scotties here in the second half.
Can't do anything with 1:10, though.
You're going to have to throw it long toward the rim. And here's the throw, and it's going to go out of bounds. So time did not go off the clock.
I'm not sure the goal of that. Did Monroe County not know the time or what? But like you said, she had no urgency, and Glasgow can't do much with it either.
The ball just going to be inbound. That's it. Into the third. It is Glasgow 38, Monroe County 30. We'll come back with the fourth quarter after this break. This is the 15th District Basketball Tournament presented by Don Franklin Auto Glasgow on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7. And this fourth quarter brought to you by South Central Bank. Small enough to know you, big enough to help. 38-30, Glasgow leads Monroe County as we start the fourth. Glasgow with a basketball. Botts has it out front. Botts calling play number one. Monroe County's got Aubrey Woods back in the game now for Coach Clifton Hamilton. Cassidy almost threw an elbow into Myatt. They work it down low, knocked away by Langford. And now Langford gets rid of the basketball, throws it up court, stolen by Adwell. Adwell hooks it over the left side. Bird for three. It's no good. Adwell with a rebound. Trying to go back up. Whistle. What do we got? A foul on the floor.
Glasgow continues to dominate the boards. You see Adwell get another one. They're up 15 in the board column, 28-13.
Bonds would toss it into the right baseline for Glasgow. Looking, floats it out. Had to go chase down. That was Adwell. Threw it over their head. Works against Woods. She's going to drive to the rack. Gives it off at a baseline. Shot in for Botts.
This one's over. If Monroe County's unable to stop Glasgow from scoring, they need a timeout probably.
40-30 now. Glasgow, their largest lead of the night. They work it down low. A shovel pass. I don't know what Myatt was throwing at, but nobody was there except Ansley Adwell for Glasgow. Behind the back, 10-footer, no good. Rebound comes off. Langford grabs it, gives to Myatt. 7 minutes to play in the game. And Glasgow with a 10-point lead. And going up the baseline, here's a shot going up, no good for Deckard. Gets her on rebound, puts it back up. She's fouled. Bird will commit her first. That's number 6 on the Lady Scotties here in the second half. Haley Deckard hasn't been to the line much, but she's hit 81.5% of them. Free throw on the way. It rims good. Makes it 40-31. Myatt's going to check out for Monroe County. Ramsey Bartley back in.
These free throws will help, but the stat of the game right now, Glasgow was 4 of 5 in that period, the last period from 3, and that's really what's really propelling them right now.
Deckard puts it up, got it.
It was 31-30, so that's Monroe County's first 2 buckets since about the 3:30 mark of that third quarter.
40-32, Adwell driving strong to the basket, puts it in.
How, if you're Glasgow, do you not do that more? Just let her have it as a point and clear out and go.
9 points for Adwell. Ford has it for Monroe County. Trying to get spotted up. Here's Woods driving, going inside, throws up the shot, is blocked, knocked down. Glasgow's got it. Murphy hands it off to Botts. 10-point Glasgow lead. Bird across in the corner. Cassidy for the 3. It is no good. Rebound Murphy, back up, no good. We'll call a foul of Murphy for coming over the back.
That's a big break. I'm not sure it was much of a foul other than just being in good position.
That'll be 3 on Caroline Murphy, 7 on the Lady Scotties here in the second half. So now Monroe County will be in the bonus with a remaining 6:19 left on the clock. couple of changes in the lineup here.
Go ahead.
Now they finally got the 1-and-1 signal to shoot free throws.
I wonder if they know who the shooter will be. They might have taken her out. And with all those subs, Monroe just went in.
Do they remember who it is? I'm going to put Deckard there at the line. Have to look at the replay on that to see who it was. They got Deckard just hit a couple of free throws there a second ago. This shot goes up and she missed it. Front end of the 1-and-1. Glasgow with the basketball. 6:15 to play, up 10. It's Botts. Right side corner, Cassidy. Cassidy brings it out, gives it to Botts. Botts with pressure from Paisley Ford. Caroline Murphy with it out between the circles. Bounce pass over to Cassidy. Cassidy now looking out to Chloe Hale. We got a whistle and a foul as Murphy went to the deck, and the Monroe County foul will be on Gracie Veach. That is her first and the team's sixth. As Botts will inbound the basketball, the right baseline for the Lady Scotties. Looking, sends it out to Bird. Now Chloe Hale, who's been on the bench for quite some time with 4 fouls. Back to the lineup now for Coach Craig Pippin. Murphy, bounce pass off to Hale, right side of the circle. Hale looking, putting down the dribble, hands it off to Botts. Got a foul out front on Myatt. That's going to be 2 on her. That puts Glasgow now in the bonus. 1-and-1. 5:41 to go in the ball game. Lady Scotties leading by 10, putting Botts at the line for the 1+1.
Give Glasgow a chance to add to their 11-2 run over close to 5 minutes.
Ashton Botts only 1 of 4, and she missed it. Rebound comes off to Myatt. Out right side, and it's chased down by Veach. Threw it away as the ball slapped out of hands by Myatt off of Botts. It'll stay with Glasgow. 5:31 to play.
I'm confused why Monroe's not calling a timeout. They have Ford. Can you cash those in for barbecue down there in Tompkinsville?
Paisley Ford held to only 2 field goals tonight, a 3 and a 2.
They've turned the ball over like 3 out of their last 4 possessions, and they're not doing anything to cut into Glasgow's lead.
Botts out top, Adwell inside Cassidy, and they're going to call a foul on Paisley Ford. No, they're going to put it on Deckard.
And you see Monroe just kind of dropping their shoulders. Their body language is not good right now. You got to have that timeout just to regroup them. And Glasgow, that's a major lane violation there, and they just called it.
Was it?
Hale went out and came back in of her slot, if you will, and that was what the call was. It was a 1-and-1.
So it's only really 1 shot. That was it. It was 2
shots. Yeah, because she was under the goal, so
Yeah.
that takes away the first one. I'm sorry, and then you get to shoot the second one.
Cassidy at the line. She's 0 for 2 tonight. Only going to get 1 free throw now. Shot goes up. It is good. Cassidy now with 11 points. That's 1 point above her average on the year. And now it's 43-32 in favor of the Lady Scotties with 5:18 to play. Ford with it in front court for Monroe County. Bounce pass, right elbow. It's Veach. Bounces over to Hatcher from 17. It won't go. Rebound to Ansley Adwell for Glasgow. Driving it down the right side. Feeds to Hale. It's deflected out of bounds off the hand of Hale and touched Veach first. 11-point lead now for Glasgow, their largest of the game.
Veach just has 4. Ford has 5.
Yeah.
And they've got to be the ones that go after it.
Straight away, Ford, no good for 3. Chasing it down is Veach. Marley feeds it into Ford, 6-footer, good.
Now, timeout. There we go.
Cuts it back to single digits with 4:41 to play. Glasgow 43, Monroe County 34. Be a full timeout And the People's Bank timeout. The People's Bank in Glasgow working for you. Let's see. We have any final scores from some of the other district tournaments? What was that? Let's see. Russell County, Cumberland County tonight. Russell County won 58-38.
I think that was 58-35. That was a KHSA post.
Okay, 58-35. Russell County and Bowling Green South Warren boys. Final yet?
It's got to be. It was running clock. I just don't have it.
Franklin Simpson girls and Todd Central.
Here's the final, 52-18. Wow.
Franklin Simpson?
No, 52-18. That's the Bowling Green South Warren
Oh,
final.
okay.
Yeah.
So Bowling Green boys win 52-18 over South Warren.
How about that? That was maybe expected, but after that slow start.
So only one we're waiting on now is Franklin Simpson girls and Todd Central down to the 13th district.
And you will wait no longer.
Okay.
45-31. Franklin Simpson.
Okay. Franklin Simpson now moves out of the 4th region tournament.
So everything was chalk tonight, pretty much, right?
Yep.
That's an interesting story.
No upsets.
Yeah. You want to know where that originated come from? It was from horse racing. Go look that story up. They'll give you something to read tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll need something to read for sure. 4:40 to play. Glasgow with a 9-point lead. It's 43-34. Bots in the backcourt. Ford trying to pick her pocket. Couldn't do so. Adwell trying to get it across the line. And a foul. And a reach in on Paisley Ford. That's her first, number 9 on the Lady Falcons here in the second half. Adwell's at the line. She's 3 of 4. They've only had 3 players even been at the line. Adwell, Bonds, and Cassidy. Free throw's good for Adwell. Puts her in double figures with 10. Cassidy actually leads the scoring for Glasgow. She has 11. 44-34, 10-point lead. Adwell tries to make it 11, and she does. 45-34, Glasgow, 4:27 to play in the basketball game. Ford trying to get open for a shot, has to back it away. Can't take a whole lot of time if you're Monroe County. You're down by 11.
No, you got to go.
They work it in there to Hatcher up with the left hand and puts it in. Hatcher was 7. 45-36, 3-possession game. Glasgow, Adwell to the backcourt in a trap, gives it to Botts. She gets it across the line. Over the left side, Cassidy, 3, no good. And a rebound foul going to be called on Veach.
Pushed off Hale, trying to get the rebound. Really didn't need to. She was probably in better position. You just let that one bounce, and then you box out. Glasgow's going to be hard to come back on. They've only turned the ball over 9 times. You're putting them at the free throw line a ton. They're being successful enough to sustain about a 9 or 10-point lead.
Hale puts it up, and it rims good. Almost came out of there. Hale's a 55% foul shooter of the year. She's knocked down a couple of threes tonight. Puts it back up to 10 at 46-36. Chloe Hale for the second attempt. It's on the way. Got them both. Back up to 11.
Glasgow hadn't had to make the threes in the fourth quarter like they did the third. They just had to shoot free throws.
And now Ford with it. Gives it to Veach at the free throw line. Cut off in there. Hatcher now driving. Over goes to Myatt. She can't shoot. Bounce pass broken up in there. Stolen. Hale's got it now. Off to Botts. 3:40 to play. Time running down to the Monroe County Lady Falcons. Comes out to Botts.
Don't have to hurry. They're jumping around like they want to shoot threes, but this is the time not to hurry.
Yeah. They go down low in there to Adwell. Back off goes to Cassidy. Doesn't look for the shot.
Smart.
Botts. Bounce pass off to Adwell. Feeds it into Hale. Over goes to Cassidy. The Bird head fake. Back out to Cassidy now. 3:10 to play.
You got a pressure or foul one here.
Yep. Here's Hale with it. Out top. Down to 3 minutes. Slapped it in her hands by Hatcher, but retrieved it. Gets rid of it to Adwell. Adwell working right side behind the back dribble. And comes back out with it with 2:55 to play. Adwell hands it off to Botts. Back out to Adwell. Monroe County's going to have to foul.
Yeah.
2:42 left. Adwell. A lot of pressure from Bartley. They give it off to Cassidy against Veach. And there's the foul on Veach, and that'll be her third. with 2:34 left. Puts Mia Cassidy at the foul line. It'll be 2 shots, double bonus. Cassidy's 1 of 3 from the stripe. Shot goes up, and it is no good. Too strong off the back iron.
Glasgow has won every other game since about middle of February, and they lost their last one. So the other would be a win tonight, and they're well on their way to do that.
Yeah. Cassidy for the second attempt. It's on the way, and it rims off. The rebound comes off to Beach. Beach on the right side, lost the handle, picked it up, gives it to Hatcher. Hatcher trying to drive left. Cut off. Ball almost stolen away by Cassidy. Ball ricochets around. And it's Bird with it for Glasgow down to 2:18. Adwell over to Cassidy. They're just going to pull it out.
Yeah.
Take the time off the clock and a foul out front on Langford. That'll be her third.
31-30, we'll go back to that. That was as close as Monroe got it. Couldn't ever actually take the lead, and that was with about 3:30 to go there in that third period, and since then it's been all Glasgow.
Yeah. Bots at the line. The shot won't go. She's 1 of 6 from the stripe and shoots 66% on the year. Deckard's going to come into the Monroe County lineup, and she'll replace Hatcher. Bots for the second shot. It's in the air, and that one's good. The 4th point of the game. 48-36 Glasgow. 2:06 to play in the basketball game. Ford in a corner to Deckard. Out to Langford. Langford back out to Veach. Veach wants to drive to the basket. Puts it up. It's short. Ball slapped out. Goes right underneath the Deckard, and she puts it in. 48-38. A minute 46 to play. Bird into the front court with it for Glasgow. Out to Bots with a minute 38. And Bots is going to be fouled by Ford. Her second.
I think they started that fouling thing and trying to get after it a little too late.
So Bots goes back to the line where she's 2 of 7. Free throw is up. It's good. 49-38, Glasgow. And back in the lineup for Monroe County now is Aubrey Woods. Bots puts this one in the air, and it rims off. Ball slapped up by Hale, caught by Deckard. And it is Ford driving in the lane, throws it up, no good, gets her on a rebound, one dribble, back up and in, and a foul.
I'm really also confused why Monroe's pulled their main players and just kind of waved the white flag with about 2.5, maybe 3 minutes to go. And you saw what happened last night.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Ford at the line. Her shot goes up. It's good. She's got 10, and it's 49-41. Glasgow with a minute 23 left in the basketball game.
Not get him back in now? No, it doesn't look like it. Maybe he's got an offensive defensive approach going here, but he's putting kids in that haven't played all night.
Yeah. Not sure who they're bringing in. Haley Garman, I believe, is one player, number 4, 5'6" sophomore.
Ella Kate Finley at number 10. Has she been in the game all night?
No. Finley's a 5'3" freshman. He's pretty much emptied the bench here. Down just 8.
You're down 8, 123, 2 timeouts to go. Not sure about it. I mean, things haven't gone your way here, and Glasgow's made shots. They made the free throws when they counted it, like I said, but don't give up on your kids right now.
Stay tuned. We'll have the CPC Commodities post-game report coming up. Final look at the Coca-Cola scoreboard from games tonight. Look at stats and scoring. Glasgow's basketball. Bots will get the ball in play. Bots sends it in play to Cassidy. Gives it right back to Bots. She's going to be fouled by Finley.
If he's doing offense-defense, he puts his offense back in now, but he's going to not.
Okay, we got Langford, Bartley, Finley, Ford, and who's the other player that's on the court? They just got 4 players in there?
You know what? The other one's over here by the...
Oh, okay.
The other one's Finley.
That's Garmin, number 4. So Woods jumps back in for Finley. 1:19 left. Bott's back of the line for one more. It's on the way, and it bounces off. And rebound comes off to Monroe County. Here's Ford. Right side Woods for 3. Got it!
Got another timeout. It's a 5-point game here, Jay.
With 1:11 to play, 49-44.
I mean, Clifton knows more about his kids than I do. It's just a weird substitution pattern, isn't it?
Yeah. Let's see. Glasgow led by, what was their largest lead? 11? It was 49-38. Monroe's come back with 6 straight points.
You're right.
And, you know what we saw last night, 1:11 left in the ball game, and
What about
only a 5-point lead. Anything can happen.
Yeah. 2 minutes is a different story than 4, but it was 11 or 10 and 11 instead of 19 like last night.
Yeah.
They got to get a turnover. If not, foul immediately, and hope Glasgow misses some free throws, which they have done here lately.
Bird will throw it in for Glasgow. Got to bring it the length of floor. Comes into Adwell. She's in a trap but dribbles out of it. And a whistle, foul. Be on 20. That's Langford, her 4th.
Glasgow's 2 of their last 8 free throws. That's leading to a little help here from Monroe. See what Adwell's able to do.
Adwell's been the best free throw shooter tonight for Glasgow. She's 5 out of 6. 2 shots. First one on the way. Good. 50-44. Lady Scotties as Woods comes back in for Finley for Monroe County.
You see why Pippin wanted her to go get the basketball and not give it up.
Adwell back of the line. Her second shot is in the air, and it's good. Drilled that one. She's hit her last 5 in a row. Timeout by Glasgow with 1:07 to play. And the Lady Scotties leading 51-44 over Monroe County. Check out 104 The Score James Brown for photos, stories, videos, and more from the 15th District Basketball Tournament this week. Log on to 104thescore.com or the 104 The Score Facebook page. Well, we're back here tomorrow night with the boys' 15th District Championship game. The Trojans of Barren County hoping to defend their 15th District title from last year. Face the Allen County-Scottsville Patriots, who has been in the championship game 3 years in a row, been runners-up the past 2. And then Thursday night, Barren County Trojanettes, who won earlier tonight over Allen County-Scottsville, 63-45, will face the winner of this one. And right now, Glasgow with a 7-point lead with 1:06 left. And here's Woods. She can't shoot the 3. They go in a corner to Myatt. They feed it down low. Here's a shot put up. No good for Deckard. Air ball. Ford turns and puts it up and in. And a timeout call by Coach Clifton Hamilton. A 2-possession game here with 53.8 seconds left.
He didn't know if he had a timeout or not. It took him a second to call it because he had to ask 2 or 3 people if he had one. That's wise. You don't want to get a technical there. That would effectively end it. But 5 points is a lot right now. Glasgow's strategy has to be get Adwell the ball. Best free throw shooter, just made the last 2 after they were just 2 of their last 8. So, I think she could end it with maybe 2 more free throws, honestly, would probably end it. Does Monroe even hit a 3 this
not this quarter, no.
They only
had 2 field goals.
They only have 1 3 this half, is that it?
But they've hit 9 free throws. 9 of 15. Bird will toss it in for the Lady Scotties. Gets it in play. Adwell breaks it up court. Driving all the way to the hoop. It gets fouled by Finley.
was going to be 2 shots anyway. Monroe had 10 team fouls, so you definitely prevent a layup. But good play draw up for Glasgow. She was patient getting the basketball in, and Adwell broke wide open.
Adwell's only missed 1 free throw tonight. She's 7 out of 8. And the shot goes up, and it comes off.
Most it can be is a 6-point game, but Glasgow been really good on the boards. Monroe has to make sure they block out to not make this all for naught if she misses.
Adwell fires this one up, and she missed it. Rebound comes off to Myatt. 2-possession game, 48 seconds. Goes to the hands of Deckard and out of bounds.
Why would your point guard give it up there? She didn't have a chance where she was to score it.
Garland back in the ball game for Coach Clifton Hamilton. Bird looking to inbound. Gonna have to hurry. Finally gets it into Hale. And the coach chasing her foul with 43.8. Did they put the foul on? Langford? Yes, that'll be 5 on Kelsey Langford. She'll foul out of the basketball game with 1 point. One of the seniors on the Monroe County squad. One of 5 seniors. Of course, most of their players will be back next year. Most of their starters, anyway.
Right, their main point getters.
Ford, Veach, Myatt. Mazingale will be back after that ACL injury. She's got 2 more years at Monroe County.
I think they'll continue to get better.
Hale puts it up, and it's good. She's 3 for 3 from the stripe. Her 9th point of the basketball game, and it's 52-46. Coming in is Morgan Davis, another senior on this Monroe County basketball team. And also Aubrey Woods will come back in for Monroe County. 43.8 to play. Glasgow 52, Monroe County 46. And it is Chloe Hale back in the line. 5'10" freshman for the Lady Scotties. Puts it in the air and got it. In double figures with 10. That's a 3-possession game. Monroe County's going to have to come in a hurry. It's Myatt. Crossover to the left. Gives it out. And now Bartley. And taking too much time. Myatt with a long, high-arching 3. Air ball underneath the Deckard. Deckard bounces it back out in there. Off the glass, it's no good. And Adwell chases down the loose ball. 23 seconds to play. Up court on the right side, it goes to Hale. And they throw it cross court. Nobody there to get it as they were looking. Botts and Bird were over there. Threw it between the two. 16.6 left. And here's Myatt with the basketball on the right side. A 3 in the air is partially blocked as Bartley tried to put it up. Botts has it for Glasgow. Adwell will angle off to the right side and run the clock out. And Glasgow wins it 53-46 over Monroe County. Lady Falcons season comes to an end at 9-9. Glasgow goes to 10-11. And the Lady Scotties and the Barren County Trojanettes will be in the championship game on Thursday night at 6 o'clock here at Barren County High School. We'll be back with a CPC Commodities post-game report in a moment. This is the 15th District Basketball Tournament presented by Don Franklin Auto Glasgow on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7. Well, the Glasgow Lady Scotties move on to the championship game on Thursday night, facing the Barren County Trojanettes for the 15th district title with a 53-46 victory over the Monroe County Lady Falcons tonight. As Monroe County's season comes to a close at 9 wins, 9 losses, Glasgow improves to 10-11 on the year. And so a 3 seed beats a 2 seed tonight. Hasn't happened in the past 3 years. After Monroe County had defeated Glasgow in the earlier matchup this season by 20, but Glasgow returns it tonight with a 53-46 win over Monroe County. This is the CPC Commodities postgame report. CPC Commodities, proven on our farm and made for yours. Glasgow tonight, 15 field goals, 8 of those were 3-pointers. They had 4 of those in the third quarter. They only made 2 baskets in the fourth quarter, but hit a bushel of free throws. They finished tonight 15 of 29 from the foul line. Of course, in that fourth quarter, Glasgow hit 11 out of 20? Does that sound right to you? 11 of 20? I may have not done my math.
Yes, that's actually correct. Yeah,
11 out of 20 at the foul line in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, they shot 20 free throws in that fourth quarter.
And so they hit 15 of 29 for the ball game. 15 field goals, 8 3-pointers. They had 3 players in double figures. Ansley Adwell finished tonight with 13 for Coach Craig Pippin. 3 field goals. She was 7 of 10 from the foul line. 11 for Mia Cassidy tonight. She had 2 threes there in that third quarter, but she only hit 1 of 5 free throws tonight. Had a couple of baskets in the first half. Chloe Hale finishes with 10 and a couple of trays and 4 of 4 from the foul line. 3 threes for Cadence Bird tonight. A couple of those came early in the first half, first quarter. So she hit 3 for 9 tonight. 5 points for Ashton Botts. A 2-point basket, and she was only 3 of, 3 of 10 from the foul line tonight for Botts, finishing with 5 points. A 3-pointer for Skylar Campbell and 2 for Janae Bradley. For the Monroe County Lady Falcons, who finished the year at 9-9, they had more field goals than Glasgow did. They had 18. 3 more. 5 of those were 3-point shots. Just did not get to the free throw line. That was the difference in the ball game, as Monroe County only hits 5 of 8 foul shots from the line. Only 8 attempts, and Glasgow had 29. 2 players in double figures for Coach Clifton Hamilton tonight. Paisley Ford finishing the night with 12 points. She had 9 of those in the second half, 7 of those in the fourth quarter. 5 baskets, 1 of those a 3-point shot, 1 for 1 from the foul line. 11 for Malia Myatt, hit 2 threes there in the first quarter, another one in the third, and a 2-point basket. 11 for Myatt. 4 points for Gracie Veach, a couple of field goals. 1 point for Kelsey Langford on 1 of 2 from the line. Ramsey Bartley had a 2-point basket. Brinley Hatcher had 7, 3 baskets, 1 of 2 at the line. Haley Deckard had 6, a couple of baskets, 2 of 3 from the foul line. Aubrey Woods knocked down a 3-point shot. So Kelsey Langford, Ramsey Bartley, Brinley Hatcher, Haley Deckard, Aubrey Woods, and Morgan Davis are the 5 seniors on the Monroe County Lady Falcons squad. They'll return Paisley Ford next year, Gracie Veach, Malia Myatt, also Brinley Hatcher, and Ella Mazingill will be back next year. So you can say they return all 5 starters for Coach Clifton Hamilton next season.
Yeah, they'll be better. That's for sure. I know it doesn't give much consolation to right now, but they'll definitely be better next year with all those that return. You want to do stats?
Let's do stats.
Okay. Glasgow was 15 of 44 tonight, 34%. Monroe was 18 of 50 for 36. Glasgow made 8 threes to Monroe's 5. Glasgow was 8 of 27, 30%. Monroe just 5 of 12 for 42. You mentioned the free throw disparity. Glasgow made 10 more and shot 22 more than Monroe County. They were 15. Cameron had them 15 of 30 for 50%. Monroe 5 of 8. And then Glasgow was dominant on the boards, 32 of 24. Monroe turned it over 16 times compared to Glasgow's 11. Monroe assisted on 11 of their 15 buckets. That's pretty good. And Monroe only 7 of their 18. So Glasgow did what they needed to. Monroe gave them a little run. They got close as 31-30.
Yeah.
And then it just couldn't get any closer.
Mm-hmm. Final look at the Coca-Cola scoreboard. Looking at the final scores tonight here around the region in the 13th district at Franklin-Simpson tonight. Franklin-Simpson girls beat Todd Central 45-31. In the 14th at Bowling Green girls 66, Warren East 39. In the boys game, Bowling Green beat South Warren 52-18. And in the 16th at Cumberland County tonight, Russell County beats Cumberland County girls 58-35. Here in the 15th tonight, Barren County Trojanettes over the Allen County-Scottsville Lady Patriots 63-45 in the earlier game tonight. And in this game, it was Glasgow 53 and Monroe County 46. So now you have Barren County and Glasgow battling out for the 15th District Girls Championship Thursday night. And in the 16th, it'll be, Russell County has advanced. So you've got half the teams. Franklin-Simpson. That will be 5 of the 8. Is that right?
Yes.
I think so. The rest of the games will be tomorrow night. And we've got 7 of the boys' 4th region teams set. In the 13th, Franklin-Simpson and Russellville. 14th, Bowling Green will be there. 15th, Barren County, Allen County, Scottsville. 16th, Clinton County, and Metcalfe County. Of course, the draw for the boys will be on Friday night or Friday morning at Warren East. The girls will be Saturday morning at Warren East at 9 o'clock. We'll come back to wrap it up after this break as Glasgow beats Monroe County tonight 53-46. We'll return. This is the 15th District Basketball Tournament presented by Don Franklin Auto Glasgow on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7. final scores again tonight here for the girls' 15th District Basketball Tournament. Barren County Trojanettes 63, Allen County-Scottsville 45, and then the game just completed, Glasgow 53, Monroe County 46. So tomorrow night it's the boys' championship. The Barren County Trojans taking down the Allen County-Scottsville Patriots at 6 o'clock. We'll be on there just after 5:30 with the broadcast. Then on Thursday night, the Barren County Trojanettes will face the Glasgow Lady Scotties for the 15th District title, 6 o'clock on Thursday night, and our broadcast at 5:30. I want to thank Matthew Clark back at the studios for handling the controls tonight. Robert Bauer with color commentary, Cameron Brown with stats. Until tomorrow night at 5:30. This is Jay Turner. Thanks for being with us, and good night from Barren County High.
Thanks for listening.